All right. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? How are you? Has Maxwell been updated? Nope. It hasn't. Not that I know of. Is the only way to play Wyvern with WASD? I'm sure that's not. I'm sure that's not true. Velocitator, thank you so much for the sub, man. Looking to get back into the ARPGs with a friend, would I recommend Diablo 4 or POE2? I mean, honestly, those would probably be the two best options if your friend like doesn't really play that much, it sounds like. But I think POE2 is in a better spot, buddy, if I'm being honest. Hi, Jay Bulls. What's up, buddy? Have I had any problems with load screens in POE2? I haven't tried it post patched Avenged. We'll probably fire it up today. Rarity, Spirit. Let's do Armour here. Hi, Lady Leche. What's up? It's the Argentine in Florida, right? The Argentine in Florida. I was in Florida when my uncle ran for president. 2016, I was in Fort Lauderdale. I'm good, chilling. Are there any signs of a build where you can perma stay on druid or human form? I think you don't have to shapeshift out in and out demon coach. It's up to you. It just seems like they reward you for doing so. I don't think you have to. Never been there, but you passed it on the way from Miami. I would really never want to live there because one bad hurricane. I used to work in insurance for 10 years, and I can't tell you how many people I've seen lose their entire homes. Spark? Am I going to play Spark? I do love Spark. But am I going to play Spark again? That is definitely not the idea. Oh, because I picked Stormweaver? I just picked Stormweaver because it starts by Druid. That's the only reason I picked Stormweaver. This is a Druid. Guys, this is a Druid, but I can't make a Druid yet, so we're just making a Stormweaver. I want to make a planner for what this could look like. Like that. Okay, I think that's correct. So let's see here. Everyone is going to make Wolf. Wolf is looking pretty good for leveling. We might have to watch the Druid thing again. Not an enchantment. no matter what they do in the patch, half of the streamers will go Lightning Arrow and the other half will go Essence Drain Contagion. I'm playing the Druid unless the Druid blows. Although Essence Drain Contagion might be good on Druid just to open up, just to get some skill points at the very beginning. Hmm. Okay. How could Maxwell update the tree when grinding your games didn't even push it? Guys, I'm using the current tree, current stats. The thing that all I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to observe if I play the archetype that grinding your games is telling me to play. They're telling me to play armor energy shield hybrid. I'm just trying to see what the numbers could be here. So I have 400 energy shield. Let's call it 550, 750, almost 800. So I get about 2,000 or 1,000 energy shield from gear. And then the armor is going to be 1150, 1550. Let's call it 16, 22, 26. 3K. So you can get 3K armor and 1K energy shield from gear with just yellows. And then they're going to completely redo these nodes. There's certainly going to be like literally this one I just moused over, like increase your energy shield, defend with 120% of your armor if you don't have low energy shields. So this might be you have 120% armor if you aren't low. Could be insane. Yeah. Can you show us how weapon swap and allocation of the points work when making a dual wield build? Yeah. It's really very easy. Cosmic, thanks so much for the T2, man. Guys, by the way, in 3 days, if you want a little suede friend on your desk, you can purchase this. It's available once, and then it goes away forever. If you want one. All right. You want to see it again? The whole thing is suede. If you have one of those like suede blankets, that's what his hoodie is made out of. It's very soft. The thing is it's a giant doll. Look how it's like as big as my head. If you're looking for a tiny little doll, like look at him compared to a water bottle. Literally a giant. It's from a special company that makes these little plushies. There's no link for it yet. You can't buy it yet. It'll be available in 3 days. Is it a voodoo doll? I mean, you can poke it and see what happens. See if I flinch on stream. Continue clearing, keep up so then in the passive tree, oh, I have a full. So up here, so what you will do here is you'll make your basic tree, right? Then with your staff in one hand, you'll click weapons set 1. And then on weapons set 1, you're going to grab a bunch of spell damage nodes. Let's pretend this is my core tree, okay? This is what I'm going to use in both forms. What you will do when you're pathing like this is you will path to all the defensive nodes and all the generic damage nodes. That's what you will do here. Then what you will do is you'll click on weapons set 1 and you will allocate your points for your staff and you will take all the spell damage nodes. So maybe you're doing lightning damage. So maybe you go grab all these lightning nodes. And then here's some more lightning nodes, right? That's how you'll spend these 24 points. Then you'll go to your other weapon set, your talisman for your druid, your shapeshifter. And here you might grab attack speed or whatever element you're doing on your bear or your wyvern or whatever. So it's just a function of spend your core points, then click your staff and take spell damage, and then click your talisman, and then click shape-shifty stuff. Does that make sense? It's really easy. You do it once and it's simple. What shapeshift am I going to focus on? All of them. My plan is just to make more and more druids and just to dick around and try, like, a lot of people have different mentalities. A lot of people have different mentalities toward what they're going to do here. Really, there's only 2 new things in this patch. Druid and Alva Temple. Everything else is just fine-tuned stuff that we already have, pretty much. So, I'm going to be putting all of my effort into the Druid and into the Alva Temples. I will understand both completely. Mugsy, 59 months. One more for the God Hoodie badge. It's going to be amazing. Lady Leche gave a sub to Bleach. She's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Lady Leche. You really hope the Drake form will be good? This might be an unpopular thing to say, but I'll be honest with you. I couldn't care less which form is good. Like, if it's Yogi the Bear trampling everything, okay. If it's the really fast wolf with the wolf pack, okay. If it's the fire-breathing dragon, okay. I'm good. I'm good with any of it. I just want something to be really, really good and fun. I don't care which one it is. Try blueprints before the league start. Any class can shapeshift, yep. Any plans on doing a different ascendancy? Not at the start, but I might change my mind. The one that looks the best for leveling in the campaign is Werewolf. Werewolf freezes enemies. Werewolf has tons of minions to tank for you. Werewolf is the fast one. So Werewolf is looking like the best option for the campaign. So it is likely that I will start Werewolf. Zetsume, thanks for the prime, man. Circle of Life, thank you as well. Well, there's really nothing I can do with the passive tree because the entire passive tree, this is all wrong, all of it. The whole thing, the whole pie of it, so... Never seen Supernatural. I watched like 2 episodes of it. And then I never saw it again. One show that I've been watching lately that everyone has been strongly recommending is Jujutsu Kaisen. And I'm on like episode maybe like 15. And I don't know. I have a feeling that the show is going to get better as you keep going, but it's pretty slow, man. It's pretty slow. I'm just like, come on, dude. Can something happen, please? It's definitely not the worst anime I've ever seen, but I'm just waiting for like something to happen, like anything. Watch Solo Leveling. Oh, I've seen all of Solo Leveling. L Take. I mean, I don't know. It's very, very slow so far. Just like, I don't know. I need something to happen. I turn it on and I start watching for 5 minutes and they're talking about how they're going to go to an event later today and how they're excited and how this one girl doesn't like this one guy, and I'm just like, I just pull out my phone. I'm just like, God, please, something happen. Please, I need somebody to die. Please, something happen here. Did I see the Destin interview? Am I supposed to know who Destin is? Am I supposed to know who that is? Slow, like Act 4 slow. I mean, it's okay. It's all right. It's just, I've seen a Kame ga Kill. I like that anime a lot. Like, I have a feeling it's gonna get better because the guy is just slowly learning how to fight. He's learning slowly, very slowly. I'm just like, okay. Season 1 ends strong and season 2 is non-stop infinite fighting. Okay, so it's gonna get there. Okay, I'll keep going then. What anime would I recommend for a first-time anime watcher, for someone I'm trying to get hooked on anime? I would say the best anime to watch as your very first anime that's just overall good in all aspects is Death Note. I'd say Death Note is probably it's very easy to understand. It's only like 35 episodes and it's over. And it's just very, 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 very intelligent storytelling. Attack on Titan is an absolute god tier anime, but the thing about Attack on Titan is you really have to pay attention. If you're not paying attention to Attack on Titan, you're going to get lost. You're not going to understand what the hell's going on. Attack on Titan is a show for me where you sit down and you watch it and you're paying attention. Not you're dicking around on your phone kind of thing. But I think Attack on Titan has too many. Attack on Titan is kind of like Game of Thrones. There's so many different factions and stories, and there's so many like deep implications. I would do like Attack on Titan not first. I would start with Death Note. Death Note is super straightforward, impossible not to understand. very, very high level, high quality, and there's only 35 episodes and the whole thing is over. Hot take, Attack on Titan is overrated. I think that's a terrible take. I think Attack on Titan is one of, if not the best anime ever. I think that's horrendous. Yeah, like in every way. Haven't seen Chainsaw Man. You're trolling if you think it's the best ever. Name an anime better than Attack on Titan. Name one. Name a single one. Name one. Dragon Ball Z. I do like Dragon Ball Z. I've seen Full Metal Alchemist. I think Attack on Titan is way better than Full Metal Alchemist. I don't think it's even close. Never seen Cowboy Bebop. I love Berserk. Berserk is probably my favorite. Bleach, Davood. I watched the first episode. I watched the first season of Bleach. I just shut it off. Bleach better than Attack on Titan. Guys, which one's better, Bleach or Attack on Titan? Bleach? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude, I'm sorry. Your guys' taste is fucking dog shit. Bleach better than Attack on Titan? You guys are going straight to hell. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's like saying Burger King is better than a 5-star restaurant. Guys, if you don't know anime, do not... Dude, this is like saying Diablo 4 is better than POE1. They gotta be fucking trolling. Guys, we're ending this conversation. This is...
Looking forward to learning more about...
Do not listen to these heretics. Yeah, very low effort trolls. Not even fucking close. Vinland Saga. Never even heard of it. Radio Dead, KJ, Jet Jock, SM Dojo. Thanks so much for the subs, guys. The ones that I've seen One Punch Man, Death Note, obviously all Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super, all of those. I've seen Berserk, Attack on Titan, Akame ga Kill, Hunter x Hunter, I've seen that. Only one season of Bleach. Full Metal Alchemist, Rising of Shield Hero, haven't seen Naruto or Cowboy Bebop or One Piece. Everyone that I know says never ever watch One Piece because it's 1,000 episodes of absolutely nothing happening. I haven't seen it. That's just what people say it is. All of my friends say One Piece is the worst anime because it's 1,000 episodes of nothing happening. One Piece is the master of stalling. See, I've never seen even 1 second of One Piece. All I know about One Piece is it's a bunch of, is it kids or adults on a pirate ship looking for something called the One Piece that they never find. That's not true. There's 1,000 episodes and 900 of them are nothing. Okay, so there's 100 episodes where something happens. The plot is great, but the animation is dragged out. Every episode out of 25 minutes is a 15-minute recap and 5 or 10 minutes of new stuff. See, that's not what Jujutsu Kaisen does. Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't recap the whole time, but like a guy will be fighting a monster and they'll be fighting, and then the main character will be like, wow, this guy is really strong. When I punch him, it only hits the outer shell. I have to find a way for my punch to hit beyond the outer shell, but everyone is depending on me and I don't know what to do. And then he punches him like, oh my fucking God, man. Can we have some real fights? You can't tell me it's not happening. I just watched 16 episodes of it. I have to read the mangas. She doesn't watch anime, I don't think. She's seen Death Note. The only one she's seen is Death Note, and she liked it, I think. She saw Death Note and liked it. Am I going SSF this league? Definitely not. There's no race. There's nothing to achieve. I'll go softcore trade. I'm going to go softcore trade and just try to get really powerful so I can make guides for you guys. Today you're gonna buy a Rax hoodie. They're very comfortable, man, and I like make nothing off of you buying a hoodie, so I got no reason to tell you that. Can you join me? Can you join me for what? Your issue for paying $80 for a hoodie is you can get a $30 one at your local store. You absolutely should do that. Get one at your local store. The prices are quite outrageous for these like online merch things, and I could have jacked the prices so much higher. And I literally was talking to them. I'm like, guys, even at the current price point, I can't in good faith tell people to buy this. And they said, Rax, you don't understand. Selling merch, this is literally a conversation we had. It's like they said, selling merch is for your super fans who don't care, who will pay any amount of money to be associated with you. I'm like, I gotta be honest with you, man. That description of it doesn't make me feel better. It makes me feel worse. Like, thinking about it that way makes me feel worse. Like, that's even worse. Was that supposed to make me feel better about this whole thing? The easiest way, first of all, you guys should never feel the need to support me. You guys have already let me be a content creator. That's enough. If you want to help me, man, here's the easiest way to do it. Just be here when you've got free time. That's it. You don't have to give me any money. You don't have to prime. You don't have to sub. You don't have to buy a hoodie. You don't have to buy a plushie. I do not want you to give me your money. I want you to spend your money on you. What I don't want you to do is spend your money on the box DVD set of Bleach either. And I'm looking out for you. I'm looking out for you guys. For the love of fuck, do not buy Bleach. You'll thank me later. When's the Rax anime waifu dropping? Guys, Empyrean just messaged me. He says he needs help opening the 1 million stack decks. Should I open POE1 and help him open the 1 million stack decks? He said he's only going to be on for another hour. Well, can't wait to break my right hand. Can I get some movement speed boots going here? I can just buy a pair of boots from the vendor. Put on 7 league steps. That's a great idea. Do I even have 50? How many do I have? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Hopefully I can wear them.
It seems every dog has his day.
Okay, let me ask him. Okay, I have to join. Joining the Discord here. Tell them what my character name is. All right, we're gonna help Mr. Give me 1 second while I figure out how to get the. Here we go. I think he's just gonna trade me. Let me throw this shit away. All right, let's trade it to him.
Another beer, damn it.
Okay, we're opening 1,000,000 stack decks. I think he's at 700,000.
The runes are fickle here.
All right, are you guys ready to get a House of Mirrors? What's the most valuable card? Oh, they want me to join voice. All right, let me join voice with them for a second, guys. Let me do it over here.
I heard the fourth is the best of every ARPG, actually.
Uh-oh.
What's up, guys?
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
What's your in-game name, DM?
Good question. I forget my character's name. What league is this in? Should be software trade.
Yeah, Keeper Software Train.
All right, 1 second.
If you don't have a character, you can just make a level 2, and that works too.
Don't worry, buddy. I've died on multiple characters.
Yeah.
Nice.
Here I go, Slayerine again. It's going to be the character name.
Making sure you guys know the way to open it fast. You can like hold now and stuff. So someone didn't know and they opened still the old-fashioned way until like half the inventory until their chat told them. So
So it's
making
like,
sure you guys know.
what do you do? Hold.
Control Shift, right click, hold.
Control.
Yeah, it just spams them out. All right, geez, nice. Let's get DM in.
So you can't move from one stack to the other, right?
No, I mean eventually the ground fills up under you, and then you have to move.
Yeah, no, you can't hold down and then just move your mouse. You have to release and click again.
Yeah, we need
Okay, I'm
we
ready
need
for an invite.
WASD here. Yep, IGN.
Here I go, Slayerine again.
Did I get it right? Nice.
That's you. Boom.
Make your own King's March. Control click.
Aye.
Are you in
Come to
EU or in a? You're both in
They're both NA, so it's fine.
Oh, yeah,
Rex
then
made a
it's fine.
Texas.
And I
It's
gotta
fine, it's fine, it's
unlock
fine.
King's March by yapping with the guy real quick, because I don't have King's March yet. Alright. Alright, I'm in King's March, I'm ready.
Nice.
Nice.
Come in. I'll just give you one inventory and then see if which one of you guys gets something better from one inventory.
What is the absolute highest value card? Is it House of Mirrors or?
Yep.
Correct.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Holy, okay. Alright, here we go.
It
Alright,
seems
what's
like a
the-
lot, but that inventory is less than 0.5%, or like less
What's
than
the tech to open it quickly? Alright, give me your
Control
give me your
Shift.
Control
max.
Shift, right click. Yeah.
Control Shift, right click, got it.
I don't need to use control. I just hold shift.
Oh, is it just Shift right click?
I just hold
One of them
shift
puts
and
it into your inventory. You don't want that. You want them going on the ground
I'm just
so
holding
that we
shift.
can come and collect.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
This takes longer than I would have anticipated it to take.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets faster. You get better.
You're telling me this is day 4 of 7-8 hour sessions.
You have carpal tunnel
Need a
or what?
refill, MP?
Just taking some stretches and stuff.
Refill, please.
I'm about to leave MP.
I need your instance is so full. Please don't leave.
Okay.
I had to like message people and stuff.
I got a House of Mirrors.
Already?
Already?
You serious?
Yep.
No way. This guy.
Okay, you know how much we got? Okay, it's time. Rex, estimate. We are 700,000 in. How many House of Mirrors?
Ah, fuck. I don't know the odds at all, but in all of my years of playing, I've never gotten one. So I'll say 12.
Wow, he was close. It's
Wow.
13. You just got the 14th. Damn. Nice.
I put it in the
Super quiet,
inventory.
guys.
I put it in the inventory just in
Alright.
case I crash.
Yeah, what do you want us to do with them all? Just leave them on the ground, or are we supposed to pick shit up?
Leave it
or-
all. We're coming to collect.
Alright.
We have never lost anything. Even if you crash, the instance stays up for 14 minutes. As long as you don't control click over and make a new one, you can always go back and we can collect. It's all good.
Oh yeah, I guess we should also mention this about the chickens, MP. Need to
Oh
be
yeah,
careful
you
with
can
chickens.
possibly crash running over some chickens in King's March. So just be careful.
Man, the benefits of million stack deck opening, finding chicken bugs in King's March. Unbelievable.
Oh! He found it. Alert.
Did he? Oh, who
He
asked?
just found it.
Oh my god. There's a card called Who Asked. And he finally found Who Asked. We have found like 50 of those out of 700,000. It is really rare.
I saw it being dropped. Crazy. The streamer RNG, man. Oh, look, Rax also found one. Double
So we're
alert.
looting. I'm collecting top 5% of cards, and Bazooka is collecting Reign of Chaos, which is the most common one. These are the things we're looting.
Yeah, so far we at 24.3 thousand Reign of Chaos.
So is one of the ideas here is to calculate the actual EV of a stacked deck?
I mean, that could be, although it's gonna be really hard to price these like Gumba cards where you like don't know how, and obviously we're not gonna turn in like 2,000 sets of like random one scarab card or whatever. But yeah, it's
Right.
EV for like the really good cards, right? The things, right? Apothecaries, House of Mirrors, whatever.
Sit on a chicken.
And then also the
Drop rates.
the weighting, yeah, the weightings of the. Because it's easy to get data for common cards, right? It's harder to get data for like 1 in 50,000 drop shit like House of Mirrors. So
Yeah.
this is a decent sample size for that.
How many you want to open before we like reset the instance?
People usually do like 3 inventories before like the ground fills up, I think.
Okay.
It's honestly
But
up
you don't
to
need to. You don't need to do more. Like you can just do 1 inventory and dip. It's completely fine. If you guys have stuff to do, you have a podcast or what are you guys doing for with Gazi? Or
Yeah, I just yap with Gazi and Rex whenever.
yapping?
It's not
Hell
really
yeah.
like not high
Love
priority.
yapping.
MP, nothing that I ever do is important. We're never
Same,
busy.
dude.
Never busy.
My
Yeah,
man.
surprising amount of streamers responded like pretty fast.
Did you clear my instance, MP?
Checking. Chicken. No. Oh my god, your instance is full. Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Oh, you got a lake. That's rare.
I also got a apothecary below.
Nice.
I am out of cards, and I've got a House of Mirrors for you whenever, but no rush.
Hell yeah. All right, you want one more refill?
Dude, I was born for this. I'm born for mindless, meaningless grinding. I'm literally
Yeah.
born
Hell
for this.
Everything for the memes. I like this guy.
Oh. Fortunate.
Yeah, I cleared Rax.
So I'm okay.
You're gonna need a
I'm
couple more fortunates to beat the House of Mirrors.
I'm okay to leave, you're saying?
No, like
no.
I
We're
clears-
coming.
Yeah, you need two people clearing.
Two
for you.
people looting, 4 people opening. It's me and Bazooka. Oh, but I almost cleared the orange this. And then you can drop the houses.
Here's the here's the.
Hell yeah. All right, refill.
Can I
You can make a new instance if you feel like the ground is full here. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to an.
Control make new and then I'll refill.
Good. I'm here. Or did that work? I think it did.
Yeah. We press Alt, nothing on the ground. All good. Round 2. Fight.
Let's do it. Thank you. Are you ready for 2 for 2 House of Mirrors?
No shot.
Not with that attitude.
How much did this guy's cost you for all these cards?
14,000 dev and 40 million gold. 3 trades on Faustus. Thank God for acing trade.
How long
You
did it
just
take to buy them
you just
all?
type in 300,000 stack deck and then it fills up to divine and you hit enter.
Surely we can make more than 23 meters with this, right? Surely.
Let's see, yeah.
All right, I'm ready for one more inventory.
All right, round 2.
We need clear.
Do you need a space here or you can stay on this instance?
Probably gonna go to another instance.
All right.
I would take that as a yes.
Wait. Stay here. I'll fill up, and then you just take your instance and you can start. We'll just clean this up here.
Yeah, tell me when.
Yeah, anytime. We're here. The cleanup crew. Any plans for league start for POE2? You guys got your builds locked in?
I'm
yet?
getting baited, bro. I'm gonna get baited so fucking hard. I'm gonna play the Wyvern Flame Breath shit, and I'm gonna be flying
Hell
at like
yeah.
1 mile an hour, but it's gonna look
Yep.
cool the whole time.
Probably has a 2-minute cooldown too.
Well, I did it, so I can
We'll
get like
see.
19 seconds of it or something like that, because it takes rage to go
Okay.
beyond 6 seconds. But then you have
Mhm.
this ridiculous movement speed penalty. You're moving like at the rate of a snail,
Yeah.
so.
I mean, you just go to the bottom right side
Well,
of the
what
tree. It's
if-
fine.
What if you can temporalis and blink around with the dragon while breathing fire?
Oh
Holy.
lord, now dude, now we're talking, dude. That looks good. It's either that or plant watering. I mean, those seem like the
Yeah.
go, dude.
Or the wolf pack. 6-player wolf party, each with 2 wolves of their own.
Yeah, but you gotta do it. Like the wolf thing is weird. Like you do this weird jump backwards.
Yeah,
To
I
do the
did their
claw.
obsession with this backward
Wait,
jumping
wait.
with every. I don't know, man. That's not
But
that's not it.
Darth, think about it, okay? If you aim backwards, you're moving forwards. So that's your movement skill now.
Holy dude,
Finally
the,
got the movement skill,
Damn,
bro.
Giga
the
brain.
disengage tech for a speed run. It's
Yeah.
all gonna be
it's
wolves running
better.
backwards.
Forward engage.
But it's better. Yeah, it's better because it's instant. Like if you actually pay attention, it's instant. There's like no one. It just kaboom. It's just
Yeah,
there.
you got me. I got no response.
Need another
Wait
refill.
for it to test. Alright. Aggressive forward retreat.
Oh, a history.
Oh, that's good. That's really rare. Nice. We have 16 of those out of
Wait,
700,000.
16?
Yep.
Wait, this
it's
is way
rare.
more rare than I
It's
was.
like House of Mirror, basically.
Yeah, it is. House of
Crazy.
Mirrors.
Okay, nice. You guys both got a good, super rare find.
Just leave it on the ground. I'm assuming it's left. over
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. We'll pick it up. We'll vacuum. Don't worry.
So are you gonna be sick of div cards by the end of this MP?
Nah,
That's fine.
never.
It's just memes.
What is the best card drop? Is it House of Mirrors? It's pretty much the best thing you can
Yep.
possibly get there.
Yes.
Like 100 div-ish, yeah. But there is something even rarer so far for us, and it's Divine Justice. We found 11 of those versus 13 House of Mirrors.
What's Divine
It's a
Justice
one.
do?
It's a 1 out of 1, a corrupted Grand Spectrum Jewel.
Yeah, this is the shit we need in POE2. We have no like straight up gambling outside item crafting.
Yeah, we
We
don't
need
have
these div
Harvest
cards.
Combo, we don't have stack decks, we don't even have div cards yet, even though we all unboxed the puzzle box, right? And we have a div card design like a year ago, and there's still no div cards in the game. But yeah, I mean, there's priority. Some other stuff
People
first.
say
I
they
didn't
want
get one,
in-game, but in-game
But it
is
sounds
gambling.
like I've got the same experience as you. Haha.
Yep.
I mean, they removed even more gambling because the crafting got like super deterministic, right? Can't even call the crafting gambling anymore.
This is my last stack MP right here.
All right.
Shield bearer.
GG's. Then we are caught up, I guess. Bazooka come clear for Rax, and then
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
get someone else in.
Man, he
This round was absolute
really
garbage
good.
compared to the last one.
Yeah, I mean, for a House of Mirrors, you can open like 6 inventories and not get anything else, and still be positive on the one home alone. So you're good.
So we printed? That's good.
yes, you
printed.
did.
And the
Yes, you
history
did.
too. I think the history is very close to home value. History, let's see. History is 59 div. It's like 2/3 of a House of Mirrors. It's really
Shield
good.
bearer or anything?
You guys both
Just a
printed.
rare one. Bro comes here, opens House of Mirrors, leaves.
Leaves. Refuses to elaborate. Giga Chad.
Grinding Gear game still has me on the new player drop rates, so I can make my way through.
Oh, you have
Oh,
the double. He has the new player and the streamer client.
7 years
that's
bad
good.
luck. 7
Oh,
years
mirror
bad luck.
shard.
Confirmed.
Nice, yeah.
Confirmed. See? This was not for
Double.
nothing.
Double RNG client.
Did you guys grab? Did you both come through here and grab everything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I did.
Okay. Well, thanks for doing this, guys. I can't wait to see the mathematics and the statistics behind it.
Yeah, man. Thanks for
Thank you
joining.
for joining.
Hell yeah, guys.
All right, mine's over also.
Yeah.
Wait,
GG's, guys. Thanks for
Here
coming.
he is.
GG's. Well, guys, we printed. We did it. House of Mirrors. So let's see. How many rows and columns are there? And it's times 20 times 2. How many did we open? We didn't get really any. We got a brother's stash, but brother's gift is the good one, right? 1,200 in inventory. So we did 24. Yeah, but I think it's like a community project, right? They had 14,000 divines, but a whole community farmed all of that, right? All right. Gazzy and DM want to chat. Let's chat with them. Let's see what they're up to. Actually, let me turn this off.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
Well, that was kind of fun.
It was fun. I can just sit there all day opening them if I'm being honest. What's up?
You guys up to?
Just yapping. I was going over the Val mechanic today, kind of taking notes on everything. So went that, rewatched the Q&A talking about the Val mechanic, and just kind of found as much information as we could. There's not too much information, but that was what today was for me. And then my story, yeah, power going out. There was also that of power going out. That was always fun.
Your power went out?
You gotta get that UPS sorted,
Yep.
man.
I have one. I guess my battery got fried or something. So I gotta like do the whole read thing of the battery to get the battery working again. So
Do you have it connected to cover the router as well?
maybe. I don't think so, actually. It's a good point. I didn't think about the well,
So
yeah.
I got myself 2 UPSs. One is in the office to cover my entire stream setup, and then I have a smaller one that just deals with the internet. Last week I had a power outage. I had no idea. The day after, my fiance said the power was out for like 40 minutes.
You have a big battery backup.
Damn.
For the computers, yeah. But the small one is like, it handles a router for a couple of hours.
Nobody's going to take Gazzy off of streaming for even 1 second.
No, not even 1 second. I mean, I've seen the horror stories of people disconnecting. I think it was it the POE2 beta launch last year, December? I think it was that Lily DC'd. And that's rough. That is so rough on like such a big release and then DCing or getting power outage. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna put the investment of making sure that never happens to me.
Yeah, it's probably a second battery backup. I just do the one computer and the modem, but I hardwire straight from the modem for the one streaming PC. I don't go through the router first.
Yeah, that is definitely worth it. And I mean, if you have your router close to you, then you can have one bigger UPS covering everything. My router's in the main building, so I had to have a smaller one for it there. But it also helps with like power spikes and whatnot. Like if you have surges, then it disconnects you for like a millisecond, covers those things as well.
So
Yeah.
Rex, you figure out what you're gonna start for the league starter.
So here's the way that I approach the league. We have essentially 2 new things, unless I'm missing something. We got the Druid, and then we have the Alva Temple, right? That's what we have. So I'm just gonna spend the entire time like messing around on different Druid things and trying to make it work. And then like I know one thing that a lot of like PoE Giga Chads will be doing is trying to figure out, well, with the patch notes and with the ascendancy changes and anybody can wear a talisman, how can I make like a bear monk or this or that? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stick very much to what grinding gear games gave us. Like we're supposed to play armor and evasion. We're supposed to go mostly top left in the tree. I'm gonna try like the archetypes that they actually built for the druid and see if they're good or not. So I'm just gonna probably just try like 10 different permutations of that. I think that potentially the best thing to start from what I saw might be werewolf. It's really fast. It freezes if you get in trouble. It looks like you get some minions to block for you. I'll probably open with that unless we get like patch notes or skills or passives that tell me something otherwise.
Do you know which of the three you're gonna do? You like bear, you like wolf, or you like wyvern?
My honest answer there is I don't care at all. I just want whichever one is just gonna plow. I don't care at all. I just wanna murder. Yeah, I don't have a strong like fantasy preference. Like you were saying earlier, my concern with the wyvern is the whole thing looks very like a little bit slow. And I hate being slow, man. I'd rather be fast and do half the damage than slow and murder. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make it not slow in order to enjoy it for me personally. What about you?
I think the bear is gonna be very similar to like the warrior kind of playstyle, which is thematically kind of slow on the slower end. If you want fast, it sounds like the wolf. I think wyvern is a bit of a wild bet till we see it in action. But wolf seems to be like the actual Speedy Gonzalez kind of guy.
Yeah, my preference order is going to be I'm going to do wyvern, bear, then wolf. So like wyvern for me is I want to try out the most because I'm most curious about that. After that is bear, probably Titan Aftershock, but I'll probably do like druid to start for wyvern, and then the third one will be whatever I can make, probably like Pathfinder wolf or something.
Pathfinder looks really cool. The ascendancy changes.
I don't know what they're thinking with some. Like, I don't understand. Like Pathfinder 1 is dope, but like the 5% global defenses per click is like absolutely insane. It's absolutely crazy.
You know,
yeah, but the Pathfinder don't really offer much offensive scaling outside of 5% increased additive damage from per passive, and it does come at a cost of now you have an insane amount of pressure of attributes in your gear. You said you don't bring anything else to the table.
But the like you don't need that. Like I get what you're saying, but like the attributes you can solve with like a ring. Like you can just get.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go on.
So I was just going to actually agree. I was actually going to agree with both of you and kind of like marry the ideas. When you first start playing, there's like pretty significant attribute pressure to even set up your damn character. It kind of pisses me off. But like DM is saying, at the end game, one chonky ring can almost completely solve it for you. So my take on it was, I think Pathfinder will maybe won't feel so strong in the early league. But if you have like really good gear, or you play it as your second character, as DM was planning to do, and you have the ability to spec out of a lot of those attribute nodes for the other pieces, it could be pretty ridiculously strong with godly gear.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see Fob Gun playing a Pathfinder lightning arrow on Aroa. I think that's what we're gonna see. I'm not even being ironic here, like, or anything like that. I genuinely think that's what we're gonna see.
It's 100% what we're gonna see, dude. Everyone's playing fucking Roa again. Like Roa got buffed. Everyone's gonna play Roa again.
So, like, one thing that doesn't like it makes sense to me in like a lot of the other games, but it doesn't make a lot of sense to me in POE1 is why is everybody like so like hungry or salivating for doing the same meta archetypes in like a beta game with mostly the same things to do? Like, I don't understand why people are so thirsty for playing Lightning Arrow for the 15th time in a row when we could like Theorycraft a bunch of other really cool stuff. There's no race, there's no new mechanics to take this Lightning Arrow in that you already did. I don't know. I don't get the hunger to find the most meta build in the current state of POE2. I don't know why people keep going for that.
Well, I think the players that want to do it are the type of players that want to engage in like what we call economic PvP. Like they pretty much they want to get currency early. They want to get currency often. They want to like scale into being the juicer that gets fed the materials they need to continue juicing from the players who like aren't doing that. Like if you are like a mega juicer playing the best build, then you're taking all of the currencies to create the best map possible, and then basically like juice as much and you snowball. If you're someone who like is slower or playing off meta build or whatever, you typically sell shit to those people. So like I think that's probably why people want to do that. In terms of like, do I want to do that every time? No, I don't play fucking Wyvern. Like Wyvern looks cool. I'm gonna play the dog shit spade for sure, but
yeah, I think the variety would have been better if rarity wasn't a problem. Like they're basically nerfing or making the rarity problem worse. It's like the sweet spot's 150, and it wasn't in the patch notes, but Mark confirmed that they're nerfing the higher end numerical values and Madifan stats, which means we're gonna need more rarity on our gear or more gear with rarity on them to get that sweet spot. And the more rarity we need, and the more items we need to have rarity on, the fewer builds can afford sacrificing that to get to that sweet spot without gimping their characters. And like the bow builds and whatnot, that kind of meta is designed to allow you to reach those numbers without the build getting completely halted.
Yeah,
That plays a huge factor because you have this FOMO situation where, like Moxie put this really well yesterday, where he was talking about like if you don't do that, then it feels bad. So to avoid feeling bad, you just have to join the meta because that does not feel bad to get that Magic Fang stat on the build.
yeah, there is a percentage of which, like, if I start a bad build on purpose, like knowing like this is probably not going to be the meta build, then like I will have to play the entirety of that build knowing that I made a decision that is like costing me progress. Like that is the thing that exists. That doesn't mean I'm still gonna do it more times than not, but like that definitely has happened.
So that I made a horrible decision last time, and it actually just made me not have fun, which is similar to what DM said. Like I don't know why I did this. Like it doesn't even make any sense, but I purposely started a build that I had theory crafted to be bad. Like the Chalupa monk last time was like the new rework thing. I had never played it before, where I had played most of the ascendancies. And I was like, all right, you know what? The new unarmed stuff, maybe it'll actually be good. They said that they tested it. Maybe like I'm looking at the ascendancy, I'm looking at the tree, I'm looking at the numbers. It's just not mathing here. It doesn't look good at all, but I'll play it anyway. And it was horrible. Like I was like, okay, no, why did I do this again? I don't really understand. So yeah, there's definitely a FOMO if you actually walk into a bad build, either on purpose or not on purpose. My thing is I don't understand like lightning arrow again. Like I made a lightning.
Yeah.
Lightning arrow was the second build I ever made. The second build guide I ever made. It might be my most viewed POE2 video I've ever made. And the reason why I made it is because, well, Grinding Gear Games crucified my build, the cast on crit comet thing immediately, and my hopes were gone. So I had to make a new build. And all I get asked all the time from people is, Rax, are you going to update that lightning arrow build again for this patch? It's like, bro, you guys have been playing Fubgun's lightning arrow build like 5 seasons in a row. You're going to play it again on your Roa? Like, do you guys? There's a whole game here, guys. You guys want to try something else or what?
The game is the result, though. Like it's a different type of person, which doesn't inherently make them wrong either. I mean, if you're mostly playing the game because you like the skills and you want to try builds, like yeah, sure. But like there is a percentage of people in which the game is the result that you get from the character. They actually don't care about their character. They care about how fast the progression goes, which is fine. It's just like that's not us.
I think a lot of it is FOMO. Like there's a lot of builds I would love to play, but I know that if I play it, even if the gameplay and everything is fun, I will always have in the back of my head, why am I doing this? I'm slowing my progression down by my own choice when I could have done XYZ. And that's not a good feeling.
Well, like, okay, I'll give you an example. So my cousin, or I was talking to my cousin the other day. He plays POE2 also. He told me he has 400 hours. I'm like, oh, cool. Like, what builds have you play? And he says, well, I just like magic shit. So I've only played the sorceress. And I was like, bro, you played the sorceress for 400 hours. He's like, yeah, I like that. Like, I like sorceress. I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. But I go play literally anything else. So he went. I think he made a dead eye. Okay, and
Go
he's
play
like,
anything
holy
else.
fuck. He's like, holy fuck, dude. Like, I've been missing out. I'm like, yeah, bro. Like, he's like, the progress I'm making. It's like, welcome to the game. Like, you've been seeing her struggling since like level 1 for 400 hours. So it's like,
Yeah, but now you caused another problem. Now he's not going to be able to play anything else but that, because now he's going to feel like he's not making enough progress unless he does that high performing approach, which will be a Pathfinder LA Roa riding Fubgun build next league. So you created another meta cuck.
Yeah, it's just a different problem. I mean, Rex said it earlier. He's like, I don't care. I just want to play, like play what's blast. And was asking about the animal forms. It's like, that's a form of that. It's just like, I want to go fast. So like, some people want to go for there's not gotta go fast. And so like, the faster they go, the more they like it. It's just all about speed, which, I mean, I get it. I just want to look cool while doing it. So I'm gonna play the dragon. I'm gonna go 1 mile an hour. I'm gonna like spend 3 hours to kill a rare mob. I'm gonna have everyone say Quincy DPS in the chat for like 3 weeks, and then I'll make whatever Fub Gun's playing and be behind the market anyway. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
I absolutely completely understand the desire to play meta and murder and get ahead of the curve and win the races or compete in them and da 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 da. All of that makes perfect sense. The thing that doesn't make sense to me is in this situation with not a lot of new content, with entirely new archetypes available to us, with no big race going on. Why the fuck are you doing lightning arrow again? Like there might be a druid build that shits on lightning arrow if only people would log in and try it. But it's just
Roa, baby.
I don't know.
Okay, I wish the Roa was not literally only bows. Like, let me be on the Roa on the cross. Like, why do these fucking people get the Roa and the rest of us get the passive tree neutered for reduced movement? Like, why did that happen? I don't let the Roa be. Why can't I use it with a crossbow? Like, how does that make any sense at all? Or spells, like literally anything. Why is it bows?
Give me like an MTX to have, and instead of a Roa, it's an undead skeletal Roa, and I'll be a summoner on a Roa. That would be so cool.
You know, one thing that I mean, Gazzy is the Grinding Gear Games historian here, so he can maybe know more about this than me or DM, who are a little bit newer. But I feel like Grinding Gear Games' biggest strength over the years, or historically with their games, has been opening up crazy possibilities in terms of making builds and theory crafting. You know, if DM wants to fly on his dragon on his Roa casting spells, I mean, Grinding Gear Games would be the company to let you do that. But it feels like Grinding Gear Games lately, I don't really know for what reason, for like balancing purposes or whatever, it seems like they're putting so many restrictions on the game. Like, I was happy to see, like, a lot of people think this is weird as hell. I was happy to see that you can shapeshift as any class, because that's an example of them just, you want to know what? Do whatever the fuck you want and just see what you can come up with. But they're saying, like, limit this, limit that. Oh, we think you were making a build that was moving too fast, so now the cap is this and this and that. And I every time I hear them, like, it's not even like I'm playing these archetypes. It's not even like they're nerfing my own builds. It's just like, I'm wondering why they're going in that direction when historically, when they haven't done that, it seems to have worked so well for them in their games.
I just do not want to have to generate charges in order to use my character. That's where I'm at with it. So it's like, I understand. I actually, like, I mean, I understand the totem thing. Everyone always brings up. I don't give a fuck about totems because, like, totems are boring as shit to me. The idea of, like, I'm going to make this fucking wooden pole stick out of the ground and do something, I just don't care. It's like, I want my character to do it. I will never think totems are cool. The part I don't like is, like, my fucking wyvern it has to like cosplays. We're playing Escape from Tarkov, and I need to eat this fucking sandwich. Like I have to like gobble down. It's like I'm killing these mobs. Like, oh, let me take a lunch break here. I mean, I need a picnic basket with my wyvern in order to play the game. It's like just I don't care about the charges thing. Every time we add that and we add the infusion and the remnants and stuff, it doesn't make sense to me because like we're adding the second mechanic to do what the move's supposed to already do, and then it puts incentive to balance the game around that whenever there's something dog shit. Like, okay, this happened this patch with Sorceress. Like, Sorceress obviously needed help early game, obviously needs help in the campaign. Some of the moves. Some of the moves are all right. A lot of them are not good. Okay, so what do? Well, infusions was kind of a band-aid. Like, last moment, Sorceress needs some, so they add infusions. But now, because we need to balance Sorceress, because again, it feels bad, what we do is we buff infusions. Like, I don't like infusions being in the game at all because it gives them the opportunity to think, well, where's the opportunity to help the sorceress? So instead of like just helping the sorceress, it's let's make infusions better. I don't want to put passive points into like making the fucking Pac-Man things I eat, like getting closer to where I can eat them from closer. I don't want to have to play this minigame at all. Like I'm a mage. Why do I have to like siphon something to that? Just let me just play the game. Like I'm good. I don't need to do that remotely in order to cast a spell. Like I'm an ice wizard. Let me cast my shit. Let buff that if it's bad. Buff that. Don't buff the fucking Pac-Man thing. I have to eat in order to actually play the game.
So I completely agree with how you feel. Like this might be an unpopular opinion, but I think charges, the whole idea of charges, is way better in Path of Exile 1. I can give you an example. So like Hierophant, right? I think it's Hierophant. One of their ascendancy nodes, it's like the first node you can get is you get, I think it's 4 of all the charges. You can't have less than 4. You have 4 endurance charges, 4 power charges, 4 frenzy charges. The charges themselves inherently do something godly for your character, and then like the synergy with when you hit that point in your ascendancy, you're kind of over by the nodes, which can synergize very well with power charges as well. And it just feels so good when you beat that first lab. It's just such a game-changing thing for your character, and I'm not worrying about managing my charges. I just have them, and I can just I feel so good to have them and how I can choose to use them for my build. And it feels like it kind of feels like a tax to me with all the things that they're doing. I had the exact same experience that DM had when I made sorcerer after I rage quit my Chalupa monk. Like picking up all of those little infusions on the ground. There were some sorcerers that had started it from the beginning that were saying, no, Rax, when you're level 95 and you have this unique item and you've spec'd into every single infusion node, and then you combo this skill with this specific support, then you can maintain them all the time, and then you get double damage, and then it feels okay. It's like, can you like read what you just typed to me? What you just typed to me is the definition of dog shit. I have to have all this shit just to play my fucking sorcerer. Like, I'm about to commit Sudoku over here. I'm about to go just play Gazzy's minion build with my ants. Okay, now I'm having fun. Now we just murder everything.
I like the passive buff state of charges for PoE1, but that's their purpose, right? There are very few things that consumes charges. Whereas at PoE2, they didn't want this passive thing. They want to have the combo gameplay, meaningful combat, and that, you know, the charges is there to be utilized as a resource. I'm not a big fan of it either. On the other hand, for them to keep pushing this idea of, you know, the combo playstyle, generating charges is part of that for some type of combo gameplay, like you talked about, DM, with the Wyvern. At least there are some of these charges can be, for some classes, easier to generate than others. Like the Wyvern, you can run with a recently Spirit Reservation buffed Sacrifice Aura, 30 spirits, and now your permanent reviving minions can be treated as corpses. And then you just have a handful of very cheap costing clerics that resurrects each other when they die. And then instead, you have this 2 different skills, and you can actually consume your clerics yourself as a Wyvern. When you consume one, the other clerics will resurrect that one. So you have this literally picnic basket with you, with food up your ass in your prison pocket and EFT to eat every now and then. But it's at least a consistent way of you generating power charges. but not every class or archetype or playstyle offers that kind of easier way to generate these charges. You have to jump through 500 hoops to get the charges you need, and that to me feels just so weird. And I don't know. I don't like it. It's like you said, also DM with if you're playing a cold sorceress, then you want to be able to cast your spells. You don't have to go through the Pac-Man stuff or generating charges to cast your spells, which is kind of like it's just the same thing as a builder spender, which everybody complains about in any game that ever uses builder spender approaches. It's not fun having one attack that's good, but you have to do this, do that, and time that, and do this and pick up those 3 orbs, and then write the 5 pages essay before you can cast that one attack.
Like, so to tack on to that, as you said, I have a feeling with how much they're leaning into these fantasies. Like, when you break it down, it's kind of as Gassy explained it. It turns into a generator spender gameplay, even if you aren't generating mana, right? It's still the same gameplay. Like the generator could simply be time, right? It could be a cooldown where DM can't fly for 20 seconds. That's just you're generating for 20 seconds in order to spend the fly. But with how heavy they're leaning into this fantasy in so many different ways, it would surprise me if grinding gear games kind of moves away from it entirely. But at least if they're going to keep doing it, I wish they would do a few things that DM mentioned this when we were talking to MP, and it kind of happened the same thing with the sorcerer. Like, if I've got to generate with, I believe it's the werewolf, why do you give me a skill where I have to jump backwards? Or when I'm on the sorcerer, why do I have to generate as a caster to walk around and maneuver around the battlefield in order to pick up my magical essences to cast spells? It's like the Rune Master in Last Epoch. You cast the spell and you get that charge of the infusion just naturally, and then you can use it. At least you kind of feel like a sorcerer, because you aren't being like a nimble rogue running around the battlefield picking stuff up in order to fight. So it's just like, I hope at a minimum they look at some of the quality of life or some of the fantasy things here, because if I have to jump backwards or play connect the dots and draw constellations on my map to play my mage, it's not going to be good.
To add to that, though, what Last Epoch did was like, if you don't like that rotation like playstyle, hey, I want to have 2 lightning skills, 1 fire skill before I pop the invocation, then I have to use 2 fire, then the lightning. They did offer the possibility to spec nodes in that tree to allow you to be in a position where the combination for the invocation skill is just based on the order skills you have in your action bar. So you don't have to do that whole combination if you don't want to. What's up, Fub? How you doing, man?
Yo, what's going on?
Fob Gun is here. Fob Gun, what's everybody playing next league?
Ranger.
Again? Don't tell me you're doing it again, man. Please.
I mean, that Pathfinder looks insane.
Yeah. So I've been saying that I wouldn't be surprised if Fub plays Pathfinder LA on Aroa. How close to reality am I?
Oh no, if you play Pathfinder no Roa, if you play Deadeye, you play Roa. That's where I'm at.
If you
really?
play,
What's the logic behind no Roa on Pathfinder?
Because you go sprint. You can get 120% bonus move speed while sprinting on Pathfinder, and you can't be knocked down.
So I have a question for you on that note, or just anybody. So if I read the verbiage correctly, it said if you are sprinting, you cannot be hard stunned. Like, can you use that like just beyond as an advantage of not being hard stunned while sprinting? Can you like avoid hard stuns from like bosses or something? Like you just can never be hard stunned. Is that how it actually reads?
Yeah. You cannot be knocked down ever.
So that might be really good for like some pinnacle boss attacks where it like hits you and it knocks you down. It hits you for half your health. And they have a follow up, but then it can't hard stun you, so you can't die from it. That might be a trick that might come in handy someday.
Yeah, I think Pathfinder looks really insane.
I feel like the 5% defenses thing is like I don't understand like
That's
how we
also
got to this-
insane.
Yeah, I kind of don't get this one. It's like let's add the potential to have another 200% or something ES. Like what am I missing about this? Why is this not? And plus, it got buffed from a quality perspective. Armor can go up to 30% quality, like from the mechanic now. You don't even need the exceptional parts. You can have like an exceptional socket and then also get 30% quality on the higher end, and then you have 5% defenses on Pathfinder. We're gonna see 40, 50, 60k.
So
Pathfinder, yes.
Fobgun,
Well,
go ahead. Sorry.
They said a nerf in ES, right? We don't know by how much though.
Yeah, true. We don't got the patch tree.
On the
That
skill
should
tree
have been in
nerf.
the patch notes. They also
They
said
should have
that
been in
they're
patch notes,
nerfing
yeah.
the, yeah,
That should
they
have been in the
also
patch notes.
said, or Mark said, removal of homogenizing exaltation. No mention in the patch notes. They also said that they're nerfing the numerical value
Dude,
of
that-
magnifying stats. Not in the patch
That
notes.
makes me scared because if the homogenized orb removal is not in the patch notes, what else is removed that they didn't tell us from crafting?
True,
Yeah.
true. That's true. That's
And
a
we
huge,
don't
that is
know.
a huge change.
They didn't put in the patch notes.
So
I don't. Yeah, who knows? Yeah,
what are you thinking about the progression of the Pathfinder, or are you even like planning on switching on it? Because sometimes there's like attribute pressure early on, but obviously in the end game you can solve that pretty easily to just change all the passive nodes, right? Like, how are you thinking that will actually play out building it up?
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I want to go Pathfinder, I start Deadeye, like day 1, day 2, whatever. Because Deadeye day 1 with +1 proj, while you're playing bows or crossbows, is extremely strong. Like going from
Didn't
2 to
really
3
get a nerf,
projectiles.
right? I mean, like who actually cares about? I guess the less damage is like kind of nice, but like you obviously don't play it for that. So I mean, Deadeye didn't really seem to get.
Yeah, Deadeye's still really, really strong.
Yeah. Didn't really catch.
Which
any
is
nerf.
horrible projectile based
because, I
skills.
mean, like in POE1, when something has been in a prominent meta the way Deadeye is or has been in POE2, they don't hit it with a nerf. They don't hit it with a 2 nerf. They do a triple whammy on that shit and bring that shit down to 6 feet under. And then we saw triple whammies happening to LA, for example. But I mean, it doesn't look like it's even remotely enough to take it off the meta board.
Break down the change to your build. How much is like lightning arrow, lightning rod actually affected with these changes?
Well, the lightning rod nerf itself, I think overall the build's like 25% of the damage as before for Boston. But like you're doing like 70 million DPS before, so it's like 25% of 70 mil is you're still insta killing. For campaign, it's untouched. For campaign, it's actually like exactly the same as before. So what got nerfed specifically with lightning rod is the tornado shot and barrage abuse, because you could proc like 20 rods all at once. So it's that like mid to end game nerf. Like for campaign, it doesn't really change anything.
Does
How do you feel about the DR on bosses, like the DR on bosses, like affecting your lightning rod pre-stack at all? Or you think
Yeah, that's in POE1. I don't like that change in general, but I guess it's the only way to solve it.
Do you
Because it
think
feels bad.
Do you think them moving that notable for the leech to a lineage support gem, or do you think them shifting more of the fizz conversion to higher lightning is going to have much of an impact on your build at all?
I actually didn't even play with that leech node last patch.
How did you solve it, or was it just not
I last patch before I used Viper Cap, I just used Mana Flask and had a Mana on Kill support gem. That was good enough. For bows. For crossbows, it's fucked. For grenade skills are really, really fucked.
Yeah.
Those things cost an insane amount of mana.
Okay, I got distracted by my power flicker again. Here we got a storm going on. Wait, you're saying grenades are in problem? I missed this. What's wrong with
because grenades are really strong early mid game, but end game you have to scale plus levels, and our mana cost goes to obscene levels. Like you shoot one grenade and 40% of your mana bar is gone. Everyone just solved it last week with Constriction Commander, but that's gone.
I
Is that
I'm
the reason why we don't see crossbow builds in the higher end game? Outside of first Lament, I guess.
No, like they were in the last league. Like Ritu played it a lot, but he solved his mana issues with Commander. And if you take off Commander, your mana issues on grenades is really, really bad. Like I have an SSF character that I did grenades on, and my grenade level is only level 25. I shoot one grenade, and one of my mana pool's gone. It's the grenade's mana is insanely high. Like last league, Commander solved it, but yeah, that's not in the game anymore. One grenade, shoot 3 grenades, I'm It's like okay.
What's the odds of Viper Cap getting removed?
Well, it got nerfed, so it doesn't matter.
How big was that nerf? Because I didn't catch that.
You
I
have
didn't
to
play
have
this.
somebody. You have to have somebody around. Like it goes down to 1 instead of 0 now, which I believe
Yeah.
is 3 meters. Right, is the distance.
3 meters.
So
Yep.
it kind of nerfs you. off
It's
screen.
essentially usable on bosses, but for mapping, it's giga nerfed.
So I think it was you, Fab, who was talking about the drill neck corrupting to only pierce 1 target. Was that you who said
Yeah, that's
something about that?
Yeah, it's not doable. Not doable.
Yeah, that's what
You
we
sure?
tried testing.
I believe it's not doable because you can't corrupt restricted commander down to 1 target, and it also has a 2 roll range.
So, like the mod on drill neck is locked on +2 or 2 pierces, right? So it's not.
It's 2 to 4. It's a roll
dynamic
range.
roll.
No, it's 2 to 4.
Is drill neck 2 to 4? I thought we double checked this, or is that changed? In
Because
POE notes?
during the reveal, they showed 4, and then the preview on the website it shows 2.
But it could be the range between 2 to 4, maybe copium that you can vol this, make it a volborn to make it 1, surely.
Yeah, it's a vol unique. So, I mean, you could maybe siphon that mod out, but you don't want to do that. But
Yeah.
no, the reason I was asking, me and DM, we bought a shitload of Mist Whispers and corrupted, 40, 50 of them? And nothing happened to that mod. So I poked a guy at the office, and he said, hold on. Not sure on the mechanics at play, but I corrupted 50 mineral drill necks, and none of them went down to 1, but plenty of them went up, though.
Yeah, that's
But
what
he
I
had a sample
expected.
pool of 50. But if they go up, we know the
It's a rep.
decimals in the game rounds down. So if they can go up, they should theoretically be able to go down as well. But he only
Yeah,
corrupted
so the-
50.
The reason why you actually can't go to 1 is because the corruptions in this game always round up, which is kind of unique to corruptions itself. Because it's a 0.22 modifier, right? The up and down
Yeah.
value range. So if you do 22% of negative like 2, it's like 1.54 or something, which means it rounds up. That's why,
The
like, if you check
corruptions rounds
trade,
up. I didn't know that.
yeah, every corruption rounds up in POE2. It's actually kind of unique to. Usually everything rounds down in this game, right? But in
Yeah.
POE2, the corruption rounds up in this game.
Like if you put
Yeah.
a 6% talisman of Ralakesh in a Darkness and Throne belt and it's 83%, you get like.
Oh no, that's different. This is specifically unique corruption rounds up.
Yeah. It's like I deducted and it came to the conclusion that literally every decimal rounds down.
Yeah,
So I based the corruption mechanic around it rounding down. Well, that makes sense then.
If it rounds up, yeah,
Yeah.
you're fucked. Like it's not gonna.
Yeah.
yeah. You
have
cannot,
to-
as far as I'm aware, you cannot get 1. It should not be possible.
Well, that kind of. I mean, so what does that mean? You have to use Frostwall or something, or
Yeah, if you want to use it for a single target, Frostwall would be a viable option.
Shaman or Oracle incoming? Can pierce.
Wait, can you can hit Vine Arrows, right? Can you just like use Vine Arrows to like proc it?
Ooh.
But you
It's
can
like
foul
single
born it
target.
since it's an Assyria drop, though. We don't know about the Foulborn mods.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like they would have to specifically have created like a Volborn version of it that goes down to 1. Which I mean, that's just I somehow I doubt they're gonna let just pierce 1 and go through. Like that just seems insane.
Yeah,
Like,
Nimmy bows don't need Nimmies. That would be
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
That would be insane.
Roa and Nimmies. Okay.
Do you think are either of the Druid ascendancies looking good to you, Fubgun, or not really? I guess we don't really. We have that image of what they showed it was, but I thought Grinding Gear Games made a post saying that that's old and they're going to show us the new ones later.
Yeah, I mean, with the Oracle one, is very hard to say. I think the Oracle one really depends if the skills in the passage tree are good. Because the other Oracle nodes, I'm not a big fan of. Like the whole, oh, you have to like stun the balls and then you get like double damage for like 2 or 3 seconds. That seems kind of extremely situational and extremely niche.
Damage on Tuesdays.
Yeah,
Cat!
Shaman looks like it has some solid stuff, but we got to select the full tree. We just don't know all the
Shaman
nodes for
looks
Shaman.
crazy cool to me.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the rage stuff. The whole empty charm stuff with spirit looks crazy. They changed the charm on the Valley of Titans in Act 2, so you get +1 charm slot. So you can have 3 charms. By item level 30, can start dropping belts with 2 charm slots. And with the relic in, you can have 3 charms. So at the end of Act 2, you can have 120 extra spirits from the first shaman node, which seems a little broken, but I hope they don't nerf that.
Gassie's going to
Yeah,
have so
Shaman
many
looks pretty
minions.
decent. He's gonna be a werewolf player.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I wasn't like super stoked by really any of the Druid ascendancies, to be honest. There was nothing that immediately was like, oh wow, that's super exciting to me. I mean, some of them, I feel like I kind of had to like try to figure out what I wanted to do with it, as opposed to any of them seem like generically good.
Yeah, my guess is the best Jude ascendancy is actually just gonna be Titan.
Yeah,
You just
yeah,
take
exactly.
those good
Like,
notes.
yeah, Titan Bear or something. Like, there's something there with aftershocks, with the bear, especially with the new like Splinter ascendancy. That like Titan Bear seemed kind of interesting. I feel like the Wyvern's going to be bait. I want to play the Wyvern, but I feel like I'm getting baited. Like I'm going to play it and it's going to be terrible. If the numbers aren't good, like on the damage, and it could still feel clunky anyway. I'm going to 100% get. I'm playing anyway, but I think I'm getting baited, dude.
I wish they showed better footage. I feel like the footage they showed for Drew was so terrible. It was like, what am I watching? You know, I wish they showed like just like a nice like 1-2 minute endgame footage of the Drew.
Yeah, they had to. That was the first thing that they said in the Q&A was we see a lot of people saying that the Druid does 17 damage, but we promise you it's way stronger than that. It's like, all right, I guess we'll take your word for it, but that wasn't exactly the footage that inspired confidence.
Yeah, exactly. I think it do a lot of good. They just show like here's like a full map gameplay showcase of Drew with like some endgame gear or whatever.
Maybe
So
we'll
you
get
can
some
expect.
Ziggy D footage. Like, doesn't Ziggy D normally have, like, he did it with the Huntress?
He does, but it's only campaign.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
but
he's
he's got
got
some?
through the start to finish, right? And then he
Yeah.
goes through, since he wants to showcase the abilities and that we haven't seen and stuff like that, he's very likely going to level to 30, 40 on every form. That's what I'm expecting him to do. So I don't think we'll see
Yeah.
any endgame map stuff.
So
Maybe he make it look good during campaign though. Maybe.
I don't know like how much this means. Like I think it's got to mean something, but didn't they say that internally on the testing people said werewolf is like super OP? So I mean that's one data point,
Nope.
right? Didn't they say that? So
They did say that,
I mean,
but at the same time, well, we know that could be changed before launch, right? They always change it last minute.
dude,
Like, oh, yeah, we also look too good.
Wolf was good, or what did I miss?
dude, if they go
They
on
did
their
in the
live,
Q&A.
if they go on their live stream and they say, "Don't worry, the footage we showed looks like the Druid is weak, but the werewolf is really good," and then before it launches, they go in and nerf the werewolf, that'd be like the biggest bait ever. Like,
That's the classic GGG, dude.
dude.
I don't know. You remember Kinetic Rain? It just happened at 3.27.
Yeah.
I mean, I looked at the form. The Wyvern looks amazing. I think the Wolf, I want to try something with the minion wolves somehow, obviously, for reasons.
My biggest issue with the Wolf right now, from what they have showed, from the skills they have showed, I don't know if there's more skills or whatever. I don't know like how many skills per form gets. But the Wolf looks like just like an Ice Strike Monk type of deal. And that's like the entire actual Wolf form.
Yeah.
That's
It really does.
Everyone keeps getting hyped by the Wolf, but every time I look at the Wolf, I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's just like you have a couple of slaps, and I don't really, like maybe the Moonbeam thing could be kind of cool. Like maybe there's some with the Moonbeam, but
Yeah, maybe there's more skills. Maybe they shouldn't show them all. I'm not really sure. And like I don't know how many skills per form they have.
I mean, but
They only said 21 new skills, so it can't be that many, right?
but
True, I mean, we've seen like 9.
just straight up Ice Strike Monk though, like I don't know, I thought that build was sick. That was one of the best builds I think I've ever
Yeah, Ice
played
Strike
in
Monk's
the
sick.
game. Yeah, so I mean,
I had a lot of fun with 0.1.
Wolf Ice Strike Monk shape shifting out. Maybe we, I don't know, cast some spells to get shock while we have the freeze or something. I mean,
What are your plans?
Mhm.
Yeah, my plans are just to stick with Druid. I'm just gonna make like 10 different
just full start
permutations. Yeah, and I'm gonna play like I'm just gonna go full in for what grinding your games is like intending. Right, I'll go armor, energy shield, go to the top left of the tree, take the Druid ascendancies, try the different forms. I'm just gonna stick with what they gave us and just pray that they're not gonna let us down. But I don't know. I guess we'll see.
The bear form looks really potent. That's the one I like the most. That one seems like it has a
well,
lot of
yeah.
actual potential.
The Walking Calamity looks interesting. I kind of wish we could see like because we can see the numbers on Walking Calamity. We don't have it on Apocalypse. So I'm wondering like Apocalypse is what, 20 seconds, 21 seconds, plus Walking Calamity. You're generating glory. Then you have like the bear demon form version that generates glory also, though, who knows if the unique's actually any good damage wise. But
Let's make the trample last a very, very long time.
yeah, that's kind of like, do you think there's something there with like being super, like it's almost like a stampede build for the warrior, like you just nonstop fucking running the whole time? It's kind of what I was wondering. I was wondering the same thing with like the Wyvern Flame Breath. Like you can make it last a long time with rage. Actually, it only takes 3 rage per second, and you have a base of I forget how long. I think it's like 4 or 5 seconds or something like that. It's like a decent amount of time. Maybe it's 10 seconds. It was
But
a while.
You could probably make it almost permanent uptime with the Shaman Ascendancy.
But I don't think it doesn't let you generate rage or whatever while you're doing it though, right? They like hard lock you out like they do with Archon, I think.
Yeah, I think like near permanent. It'll be like maybe like a 2 or 3 second downtime, then you go again, right? So you go for like 6-7 seconds, 2 or 3 second downtime, and you go again. Type of deal.
What about like Pathfinder to negate the loss of your flame breath, and so your Pathfinder Wyvern? So I just want to fly around the map like actually shooting fire. Like that seems like to be why the whole chat spam is 6-7 here?
You can't say 6-7. It's banned.
All right, forget it.
No.
My bad.
I mean, looking at all the forums, when I saw the skills that they showcased, taking away minion stuff, right? The thing that got me most excited is actually the vines. If you've played last Epoch, the chaotic fissure from the Warlock, and if you
I played that
with the spine 2-handed sword that makes the chaotic fissure lash out these flame whips.
Yeah,
that's kind of what the vines look to me. And I was like, I don't think it's going to be able to be like a main damage skill, but I really hope it's going to be able to be doing that because it looked so cool.
Oh, one thing that was actually kind of interesting, speaking of the spellcaster or Druid itself, it looks like the talismans cannot roll spell modifiers. So I have a feeling like all the spells on Druid are like purely like utility/combo based with their forms. Because the talismans, at least I can see, they don't roll spell modifiers.
Yeah, I don't understand that point. It's like the volcanic fissure is a spell and spell-based damage, right? But then we're supposed to use like the bear to like. Why would I ever give a fuck about proccing like spell damage if I'm all in on bear that's attacked? Like I kind of don't get that part. And then it's like we get more spell damage off the rage node beforehand if that actually remains. Which
I mean, obviously you can weapon swap, but yeah.
But is spell damage? Is spell damage with skills like dynamic, or is it on cast? Like for example, if I have weapon set 1 and I have my staff and I got my my Giga Chad spell damage and
it's on cast.
Okay, so as long as you put the volcano up with like the Giga Chad damage, then you swap and then you're a bear and then you smash your volcano and it gets double damage. It's still getting the full benefit of when you casted it with the staff. Okay, so that might be a way.
That's a play style of Druid. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to be like staff plus talisman.
So it sounds a lot to me like we're just gonna add Crown of Ice on every form build.
That could be the case.
So Connor is saying in the chat that some things do that and some things don't. For the I guess the snapshotting on cast. But then so then the next question would be, if talismans can't roll spell damage, are the shape-shifting skills, are they going to have all attack tags? Are they going to have spell tags? Is it going to be half and half? Are they going to have both? Like,
Well,
have
we
you-
have some of the skills already available, and they seem to all be attack/melee.
Yeah, they're all attack as far as.
But
I'm
they also
concerned.
all have a shapeshifting tag, which there's definitely gonna be like shapeshifting notes on a tree, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So
The
you
Vine
take
ones and
Dude,
stuff. don't,
I'm
though,
looking
right?
look at that Walking Calamity. This has shapeshift, buff, bear, AoE, melee,
AoE.
trigger, fire, duration, conditional. This thing has like 10 tags.
That's gonna be
Jesus
a hell of
Christ.
a move. That's gonna be a hell of a move, dude.
Yeah, Walking Calamity.
Yeah, what is the? I was talking to chat about that earlier today. What is the internal cooldown on Volcanic Fissure triggering from shockwaves? Is that 0.4 seconds? Or what is it?
Was there any? I thought people were doing like infinite fissures this league. Like insane amount of fissures per second.
'Cause no one can really tell me what the internal cooldown is because there has to be one.
Yay.
Because otherwise, people were talking about adding multiple projectiles to rolling magma and just spewing out a bunch of volcanoes and then shooting shit out of projectiles.
Oh, if it's a
Watching
rolling magma,
explosions.
that would probably be like one per a cast, I would assume.
Well, chat saying 0.2. There has to be some
0.2,
sort of
okay.
ICD.
Sounds right.
But it is kind of
The real
weird,
thing
this whole
is-
forced hybrid play. Like, hey, you want to play this, you want to have your utility cast spells, but now you're going to want to have spell little elemental damage for those. And then you need to have your physical or your attack-based scaling on your other weapon swap. It just feels awkward. And I don't think I can think of any game ever that has done that in a successful way where it feels good. Outside of, wonky things like, hey, you just add a Crown of Ice and now it works. But you're not really doing a hybrid play with that.
Yeah.
Numerically, sure, but it's like you still scale one thing because it's better than the others when you do that.
Witch
get-
Hunter with its 100 weapon swap passive points. There's your answer.
True.
All the
There it is. I
Do
mean,
you-
honestly.
Do you guys think with making druid builds, there's going to be like a high chance where you make a hybrid build and the damage that you're dealing is actually pretty hybrid? Like a good chunk of it is from the spells, a good chunk of it is from the attacks? Or do you think you're just going to be using them to supplement one or the other to do like 90% of your damage?
I think it's supplement for sure.
Yeah,
Because let's say on the volcano thing, right? If you want to be a volcano build, it's like, why would you waste any points in like actually getting bear damage? You just set down your volcano and use bear to like just max trigger it, right?
I just don't see very many examples really in ARPGs where, like in any ARPG, where you actually can build into two different like hybrid damage types and they actually work better than just scaling one of them.
Yeah, usually
I
tends to be
don't-
the
I
case. That's
yeah, I
what
don't know
very,
how
very
to-
niche situations. Crown of Ice could be the way. That might be the only way to do it.
Yeah, but my problem with Crown of Ice is like Crown of Ice only works with increase. So if you look at the Shaman node, it says it's
Yeah, it's the
more spell
more.
damage per.
Yep.
Yeah, it's more. So like I won't even if more can be converted too, that'd be pretty nice actually, because then you get value out of that node.
Wait, is the Shaman node replacing rage or is it in addition to the melee rage portion?
I'm pretty sure it's in addition because it's mandatory.
Okay, if it's in addition, that's fine then. You're still getting both the more melee damage and you still get more melee spell damage then, right?
Yeah, because like otherwise you couldn't take that node like at all. And I think the whole point is like we have to have rage in order to like cat like the how you feel about that one? Like it's another generator sprint. Like not only do we have charges to cast, but like you have to have rage to cast non-default
Generator
attacks.
spender. Yeah. I feel like because the thing is the Druid is an old class. So the Druid still has a lot of those old designs still in it as a fundamental level, which means combo gameplay, which I feel like they kind of moved away from now. Like even like on the spear stuff, right? But the Druid is an old class that has a lot of these designs still in there. So I'm not sure how it's gonna like end up feeling, but I expect future classes to have less of that like mandatory combo stuff, spin a generator.
The part that I'm wondering is like, okay, so it's a flat +5, right? So if you're playing Wolf and you're like scaling, it's like, oh, it's super fast, you're scaling your attack speed, and you want to like click that Shaman node, then if you're attacking really, like you're getting penalized as the Wolf for constantly attacking fast, you're going to be draining your rage instantly. I get you increase mana and all that, but it's like, am I really going to be clicking mana regeneration nodes? Like, I mean, probably not.
Hey, it's worth it. Like if rage, like infinite rage is actually extremely OP, yeah. Like the whole trample thing stuff, right?
I guess you would have to take like rage on hit nodes or grab it on jewelry or something.
Because we had that effect in POE1, and it was indeed broken until they nerfed it. But in POE1, you had different ways to spend rage. But it was
Yeah.
broken in POE1.
I don't think that's a fair comparison either. I mean, yeah, Berserker and whatnot. It's very different, right? Most of the things that we use as resources at POE2 are just passive buffs at POE1. I mean, just look at charges. We talked about that earlier. In POE2, you can't place a spell totem unless you generate 3 freaking charges. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, that totem stuff,
Dude,
what's
people
even the
who
big
like
deal for
totem
this place
builds get
spell
so
totem?
upset.
I don't understand the spell totem thing.
Like, I'm not a
It's
big
good.
totem enjoyer, but I mean, the people that are totem enjoyers are not very happy with that decision.
It has a limit of 1 anyway, right? It's like, what's the big deal if you just press a totem? The fact that it has
I
like
guess it's-
consume 3 and it still has a limit, it's like, okay, you can't like even break it.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess it's the idea of, hey, they want combo play style, not, hey, I walk up to a pack, I cast my 1 or 2 spell totems, and I'm going to watch
Yeah.
them kill everything and then loot, right? They want there to be things.
Yeah, they
that
want the
actually be a
combos.
meaningful combo,
I mean,
you know?
they even put combo gameplay in sprint. It's not a button where you start sprinting. It's a
That is
wind up,
true.
and you can't turn. They put combos in everything. Pretty soon there's going to be combos and picking up loot off the ground.
Holy shit! If you pick up a white and then a blue and then a rare and then a unique, like you get a bonus multiplier streak.
I like that.
That's how you get
That's
extra
good.
rarity.
Yeah, they replaced that with rarity.
Yeah, and the way they're going to
What's
spin
your
it,
take on rarity?
they're going to spin it
Sorry.
by saying that loot filters are OP and the whites aren't getting enough love. So by enabling this now, you'll be incentivized to pick up everything in a certain order, and it'll actually be a buff, and that's why we'll like it.
Yeah, Fab, I wanted to ask you about your take on the rarity, the lack thereof, outside of them saying that there's a numerical value nerfs to rarity. What's your take on the rarity topic?
Like the entire rarity topic.
Yeah.
I'm an
shoot me
MF
your best
enjoyer.
out here.
I
You think
love
that it's fine that
MF.
it affects currency.
I don't mind. So the reason why I like rarity is that in all these type of games, right? If you play a lot like me or whatever, you reach the point to where there's nothing harder to do. There's no way to scale your character, and rarity becomes this another scaling factor, right? You have movement speed, you have damage, you have defense, and the 4th scaling factor is rarity. And for a player like me to be able to min-max another stat that also essentially makes the game quote unquote harder because you're sacrificing stats for it, it gives me something else to actually achieve for. Without them having to add something only for the 0.01% at the same time.
Wouldn't that be achieved by just not letting rarity affect currency, though? It would still have the same impact. You drop more uniques.
They probably, they said they're removing rarity, right? They just don't know what they're
Yeah.
placing them with. So that is going to happen eventually, yeah.
Yeah,
I like it
it's
affecting
true.
currency, but I also understand why the average player does not like it affecting currency, right? Because then it feels like, okay, you have to have rarity.
So the way...
I think that...
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to finalize my comment there, saying that for me, the problem with rarity is that not every build can, as easy as some other builds, sacrifice the modifiers to get the sweet spot of Magic Find. And when it affects rare currency, it creates this FOMO situation where I feel like if I don't have that sweet spot, that's the perception the community have, I will feel bad for playing my character in quote unquote ineffective way because I couldn't sacrifice modifiers to get that rarity. Whereas some builds, normally the meta builds, have an easier time in sacrificing those modifiers to get that sweet spot.
Yeah, I think one of the main problems with rarity being on gear for a lot of people, like if you haven't reached like the upper echelon, is kind of like the FOMO. It's like, well, if you don't have rarity, you feel bad, but then if you do take rarity, it makes like constructing your character tough because then you lose a defensive modifier or a resistance or a damage modifier. The way that I would prefer to like marry the idea of hey, as you get stronger, you get some kind of reward for rarity without putting it on gear is like as a milestone. Like they already have several milestones in the game. Like when you complete quests in the campaign, you get skill points. When you complete ascendancy, things, you get those points. Maybe if you kill like the arbiter, you get like a permanent bonus of here's 20 rarity or something. I would way rather have it be itemized like that as a permanent reward for you achieving something than for me to have to redo all of my gear and build rarity into it.
I feel like at that point you just don't have it in the game though, because the only reason why rarity is in the game is for that gear thing. So it's not on gear. It's like, yeah, you can add bonuses past like arbiter or whatever, but they kind of already do that with the Atlas passive skill tree, right?
That's
the
where I'd
point
rather
of it.
have it. I mean, that's my take on. I want things to go to the Atlas tree. It's like the Atlas tree feels kind of dog shit right now. Like if you want to have more opportunity to have more loot, like complete more of the game, which unlocks your Atlas tree, and the more the Atlas tree unlock, the more you get. Like I just rather have that. I like that in POE1 we have 132 out of 132, and that I can complete more going all the way up to the feared to get more bonus. Just put it on the tree. Like the tree, I don't like that I can feel getting a better ring more than I can feel getting 40 points of an Atlas tree. I just that doesn't make sense to me. So like,
But the current tree's awful.
Like, yeah, the tree's like bad.
They said that changing it. They said that changing it, but yeah, the current tree's awful.
You know, this whole pack size density change, I wish that was a note on the Atlas tree. So for the casual players that feels like they're getting overwhelmed, take that note. Because now with the change, it's going to hurt certain builds like SS Drain Contagion. They want fast killing or fast dying units to spread their shit.
I was watching a Pal's video and he brought up like a good point where it's like it's not just the fact that it's like less density, it's the fact that some builds require it on monsters to make the build functional. Like you have mana on kill, you have ES on kill, you have all this stuff on kill, less corpse in the map, right? It's like it's all these minor things that some builds relied on are now gonna be a lot weaker. That it's definitely not accounted for.
But there's the other part of it as well, right? With less monsters on the screen, that puts less pressure on extra projectiles and AoE size to hit the entire pack of enemies. So that it works in favor for other builds. I mean, it's a pro-con situation depending on which pair of shoes you're wearing, right?
Yeah, also like trigger energy as well. Someone brought in chat, like cast on crit, cast on shock, all that. That's effectively heavily nerfed this patch, with no compensation to like. Which I didn't feel like it had to be nerfed, but yeah, they didn't like compensate it in the buff in any way.
Blast charges is another good take as well.
Yeah, flash charge charms as well, right? Now your slow charm won't be as much for those chilled ground maps.
My biggest concern has been more about the beginning of POE2. Maps have been so insanely large, and one of the issues we had is that they feel hollow and empty, where there's like very little to do. And now with fewer monsters, I'm concerned I'm going to kill a small pack of monsters with 3 or 4 mobs in it, then walk 2 miles to kill another 3 monsters, and walk another 2 miles to kill another 3 monsters.
Well,
that's my biggest concern.
So one piece of good news about this whole thing, right, is didn't they say in the presentation that when they actually release their full endgame options, that you will have the choice to convert the monsters the other way, right? To convert the rarity and the experience into pack size. So you'll have the choice of building it one way or the other for whatever's good for you.
Just not this patch.
Right. Yeah.
Some might feel this bad patch, but 0.5 is gonna be a banger. Any gaming work.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited.
I like how we're already looking forward to 0.5, like in the prep stage 0.4.
This is
that's the patch.
By far the biggest issue right now, and has been for the past, like I would say 1 or 2 patches. It's definitely the endgame, where endgame just feels so stale. So like a lot of people are looking forward to 0.5 because, at least in my opinion, endgame is definitely the biggest issue the game has right now.
Yeah, I mean, like it's undisputable, but I'm just hoping that the depth of the vault tempo is actually enough where it's like, hey, maybe the end game's not done, and that sucks, but maybe the vault tempo is actually interesting. Yeah, hopefully it's enough to actually keep us entertained for a bit. Because I was rewatching that Ziggy D interview because I was kind of going through the vault tempo shit, and he said it's supposed to be able to be juiced into ultra endgame. Was the terminology he used? Yeah, so it's like, okay, maybe we can layer it more and more and more, and like we actually get a bit of a juicy mechanic. I don't know what it actually means.
That's the other thing. I like how they're turning Quant into monster difficulty scaling, which
Yeah.
helps, in my opinion, helps one part of the end game where it just kind of feels like, tier 1 and tier 15's kind of same and it's not that much difficult. But now if you can actually juice your maps and get like insane monster difficulty, but make the map insanely hard, and now there's like an incentive to like upgrade your character, right? And then maybe you can't stack just like infinite rarity.
Yeah,
Like,
at
that
a
would be
certain
big,
point,
yeah.
the in-game does kind of feel right now like you just hit a checkbox in which, do I have enough damage to clear all the map? Yeah, boom, checkbox, damage no longer means anything. Like, that's kind of what it feels like to me.
I feel like this is one of the first times in the ARPG world where it seems like fans of all of the major games are pretty disappointed. Like, they're like mad at everybody right now.
What, last Epoch, D4, POE?
Yeah, I mean the
this meme on Reddit, right?
the paid classes, the tower not launching, the end game not launching. Like,
Dude, I saw that with D4. I was like, there's no way. It's not launching. It's like launching in January or something. Like, what?
Well, here's the thing that
That's
doesn't
insane.
Here's the thing that doesn't make the most sense about that, right? So this is like a quote from the campfire. They said that the system is in beta and it's very rough around the edges. Like they're specifically saying that the tower system is going to be pretty incomplete when it launches, and they said that the player feedback is going to drive its development. Okay, so we have that data point. Then 1 month ago, they had the PTR, and you could do the tower. I logged into the tower. I started level 1. I leveled up to level 50. Gave some feedback. I'm like, all right, well, it's there. We can play it. But now, 1 month later, they had 1 month to work on it. Now it's not launching, but it already was playable. And you already told us that it's not going to be good. So what is the point of the delay? Like what happened? I don't even know how did this even happen? It doesn't even make any sense.
They probably ran into something that they weren't aware of, and it like fell apart, and they're like, oh shit, we can't release it like this. We're gonna have to delay it. I mean, they came up with it. There was a new problem with it, probably.
I thought the most insane thing in the new D4 patch, I don't play D4, is that I saw the start time and it said 8:30 p.m.
Yeah,
It's like 12 hours before POE2.
So the reason
about 12 hours.
So yeah, it doesn't make any sense. The reason why they're doing that is the Game Awards is right before, and there's tons and tons of theories about what the Game Awards before could mean. But the Game Awards posted a screenshot of I think it was the Game Awards. They posted a screenshot of like some rewards you could get or something for watching or something, and one of them has a flail. So it's like, well,
Paladin.
So last time they shadow dropped pets. So the leading theory right now is that they're going to drop Paladin, or some people are going as far as to say maybe they'll shadow drop the actual expansion, but I don't know. So that's the reason why they moved it to after the Game Awards.
Oh,
there's no shot they shadow drop the expansion.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, and I mean, based on the footage and what we've seen so far, I think that the current state is that they're going to drop more than one class. One is Paladin.
Unless they're going to drop another class
as a reveal, and not drop them to be playable, but announce the expansion, and there's going to be more than the Paladin.
There's only one way they drop the Paladin to be playable, and that's that they announce the expansion is coming and it's pre-orderable now. And if you pre-order, then you get the Paladin first. That's the only fucking way, because there's no shot they give you the Paladin for free.
GG gets to take notes, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say DM for Blizzard CEO right there.
That's the only way they would do it. Like it's a monetization opportunity. The problem with D4 is that the fucking marketing people are driving the production of the game. So it's like, instead of, hey, let's release the game when the player, like, it's best slotted for the players, like to get the best player count. It's let's release it directly after a marketing opportunity. That's like the only thought process they have. We can market it during Game Awards. We'll drop it right after. It's like what. It's a horrible time.
In D4's defense, they have, and people don't see these numbers. The only numbers I can go off is from our written guides, and I have for both Diablo 4 and POE2. There are a tremendous amount more people going through D4 guides. no matter how few people are watching it on streams and how few people care about it on YouTube, the actual traffic on written guides is ridiculously more on D4 than it ever has been for POE2. Even during the launch of POE2's beta, Diablo 4 is still blowing that out of the water. So they have an insane amount of players playing. So they don't really care about their overlapping player base playing both games. But one of the other aspect of it is that part of it is marketing, right? But they also have an overlapping content creator base that's getting screwed over because content creation has been proven to be significantly better for POE2, which is why we see, I don't want to use the word tourists, but I guess I just said it. But we have a lot of Diablo 4 creators.
That's Rax guy, dude. It's tours.
We have a lot of Diablo 4 creators who are coming in to play PoE, like Rax, for example.
Yeah, I'd never played PoE. Like I was talking about this on my stream the other day. My entire life changed in the last 2 years. It actually started with last Epoch. I was playing Diablo 4 like pretty far into season 1, and everybody had left. It was just me, Rob, and Woody left. And I actually had a sponsored stream to play Starfield. We all know how much people love that game. And then, so everyone was hating D4. I did a sponsored stream for Starfield, and all that I heard for like 10 straight hours was, there's no actual space combat. They said there's 1,000 planets and 990 of them are just AI generated barren wastelands. This game is fucking dog shit. So I'm sitting there, I'm like crying myself to sleep. And I walk over to my computer and I'm firing it up, and I like, I'm firing up my Twitch dashboard. I set it to Diablo 4, and I was just sitting there and I was like, is this really my life right now? And I said, you want to know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do something like I haven't done in 6 years. I'm just going to fire up last Epoch. I've never played the game before. I'm just not going to go back to D4. And then I was like, all right, I'll play PoE. And I was like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God.
Life changed for the better.
What's funny with Starfield is that it is the only game that I've played and finished and then refunded.
Wait, Affliction was your first league, right, Rax?
It was.
What a banger of first league.
Dude, I'm still salty about this sub. And can I complain about one thing? Okay, so
The mirror.
Sorry, what?
I said the mirror.
Yes. I know I've said this to you, but can you please fucking back me up on this? I'm so sick of the internet saying this to me. Everyone keeps telling me how lucky I was to get the duped Mage Blood drop, but I found 96 sacred orbs and 0 mirrors, and you found I don't know, 150 sacred orbs, and you found 10 mirrors. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
No, my end result was like 450 sacred orbs with like 23 mirrors. That was my end result of league.
Yeah, and that's a perfect 1-to-20 ratio, right?
Yeah, it was like 1-to-20. Yeah.
Yeah, 20.
Is this
20.
where I tell you that I have north of 30,000 hours and I never dropped a mirror, not even in Affliction League?
I'm sorry, Gazzy. I like you, but I don't care. I found 100 sacred orbs and didn't get 1 mirror. I'm sorry.
Well, from the clips I've seen, Ghazi, if you just run 3 boats, you'll get 12 mirrors anyway. So
that's true.
Kingsmark's easy, free me.
No.
Kingsmark's was a mistake, bro. They need to remove this.
Dude, TM hates.
I hate Kingsmarks too.
I hate Kingsmarks. I think it was one of the biggest mistakes of all time.
I'm glad it's not on PoE too.
Yep.
You think it'll come though?
They would have added already. No. We have Act 4 already.
I think King's March for 99% of players is the highest return in Path of Exile 1 relative to the effort put into it. You do nothing.
Yep.
You wait 9.5 days, and then you get 2 mirror shards, right?
I was talking and getting feedback from other the casual players, people who play maybe 93 a weekend, right? And a lot of them say yeah, most of my currency has came from King's March. It's to me that's kind of sad. It's an ARPG. Most of your currency just come from killing monsters, not this idle mechanic.
Did I just hear?
That's really lame.
Did I just hear Fubgun classify a casual player as someone who's level 93 at the end of a weekend?
No, week one.
Oh, week 1. Oh, okay, that's that's a little better. Holy shit!
Week 1.
I mean, 93 day 3 is kind of casual.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, they're not maybe they're it's only from people I can see. Like, honestly, people on Twitch are not the actual casual audience, right?
Yeah,
They
yeah,
are
yeah.
above the average player usually. But you know what I mean, right? Like a lot of people like,
Yeah.
I only got like 95, like 7 days in, and like most of my currency just came from Kingsmarch. It's like, well, I think that's really lame.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't like that either.
No, most of my currency comes from profit crafting. So I don't really have anything to add to it.
It's an extra hideout for you to be a warrior in. Like for me, it's like I have to go sit here and like be, hire a farmer, hire a miner, hire all these fucking things. Like, oh my god, dude, I don't want to play this mini game. Like, I already have one idle game I'm playing.
Yeah, I mean, casual is also way too broad of a definition because like people say, oh, if you play 3 hours a day, you're not casual. It's actually only people who play 3 hours a week. It's like, what is even a casual? It's way too broad of a
5
like,
minutes
casual
every
definition.
other month is a casual.
Yeah.
5 minutes every
Every-
other month. They
every-
only use a controller. They've never even heard of the internet. They don't know what Twitch is. Reddit for them
mean,
is
I
a
think-
foreign country.
There's a difference between casual D4 players and casual PoE players, I think.
That's also true.
Yeah. Get you
Casual
95
D4 plays
down.
another breed. The casual D4 player is on the couch, maybe doing some co-op with his son.
Well, that's because
Like
casual
D4.
D4 play, like D4 reached into the gunball audience and dragged some of them in. Like I don't think POE2 is reaching into the Call of Duty player and grabbing a couple of those boys to check out the game. I think those people were set. But like Diablo 4 had like, fucking Megan Fox. You had what was it? BBS.
KFC,
The amount of marketing.
the double down.
KFC, dude.
The KFC double down.
Dude, I actually got in trouble. Like I got whispered by somebody in like the internal Blizzard Discord. Like they announced like the KFC partnership, and I don't know. I guess I just spoke my mind. But I went there. I got out my little keyboard. I'm like, could we at least have collabed with somewhere good, like I don't know, Chipotle or anything? And I actually got in trouble for it. They're like, please don't insult our sponsors. Just have yourself a KFC snacker, and I'm like, okay, sorry.
It's kind of
Put
base.
this chicken in your mouth and shut up.
I was like,
Every down for Chipotle sponsor.
Dude,
yeah, and then
the
they
double
did.
down was wild.
And then they did the same thing. The next sponsorship was with Trolley Candies. It's like, bro, we're doing like the Trolley like strawberry gummy things. Like, dude, could we have done Reese's or Snickers or like, guys, we got to shoot for the stars here. We're already suffering over here.
But you didn't type that this time, I get it.
I didn't. I have a big. It's right behind me. Or did I throw it away? I have a gigantic Trolley Diablo 4 box that they sent me. I was like,
I
well,
ate those. They were actually pretty good.
They were better than I thought they were going to be. I gotta say, but they definitely weren't a big box of Reese's.
Dude, did they send you the recent Valentine's one that's like the Diablo heart that was fucking disgusting? And my girlfriend opened it, was like, what the hell is this thing? Like, it literally looks like a heart they made into a chocolate or something.
Yeah,
That was a wild one.
yeah. Then they did the blood of the like the primevals or something. And it was like super like Diablo hot sauce. It was actually really hot. I was like, wow, okay. Like I wouldn't say I enjoy it, but I can go to B-dubs and get the blazing wings and like unhappily eat them. So I can eat pretty hot stuff. But that Diablo sauce they sent us, that was actually nuclear. I was like, okay.
To the name.
They actually have some fire in here.
I think the last time Diablo sent me something was the Mephisto Soulstone, I think.
Dude, that's the best thing they ever sent. That glowing soulstone.
That was such a the opening it was so cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Diablo knows I exist, so.
Well, if you like chicken, it'd be a perfect partnership.
Just put up a banner behind you or something with KFC. They'll probably reach out.
So I'm just saying, I Path of Exile, I didn't get a Valor box, all right? I don't know if they know I exist yet. I'm not sure.
We
I'm
all had
sure-
to vote. They actually asked all the streamers and said, we need to vote whether or not we're going to send Fub got one. And it was close, but you got voted down.
Who voted
So,
no?
let's see, I think it was Rax and Gazi. I mean, I voted yes, but I think those two were the
Okay, yeah,
deciding
yeah,
factor.
I mean, I think things like the Gooner list plays a part of it.
I think
But
that-
speaking
Wait,
of
what?
which-
You mean the
speaking of
Gooner
which, Mr.
Gooner-
Rax,
Well,
on a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a cock lover are you?
I think the
Where's
reason
that image? Anyone have the image?
They have the audacity to put me on a higher ranking perv list than you. And I think every time I tune into your stream, every third sentence involves the word cock.
dude,
The reason for that was that you're a minion player, and we just assume minion players are higher on the list.
That's true.
I was I was watching the Diablo 4 campfire, and I'm trying to let them talk. Like I'll speak after they're done talking, and I'm reading chat as it's going, and amidst all the complaining about everything, I kept seeing people saying, "Ru2 thinks you're a pervert. Ru2 thinks you're." I'm just like, what? I'm just like, what the fuck is? I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I've never spoken to him once in my life. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I got to ask Chad about this. And they just kept spamming it the whole damn campfire. I'm like, what even happened? I'm just sitting here doing nothing.
That must have been the funniest campfire you've ever watched, though.
I just don't know what the fuck what's going on.
Some people got lists based off the picture. Like with Dijo, we just listened based off his picture. That picture was like S easily.
Me and DM were talking about it. We were a little upset that Conger was put as innocent and that Rax was so low tiered. And then we said that none of us would be surprised if Rue is going to get a couple of days vacation before the launch.
Oh, no, the way it started was I joined in, and all I see is Gazi getting placed lower than me. And I was like, this makes absolutely no fucking sense. Gazi is worn a French maid outfit in the hot tub on live stream, and somehow I'm a tier above him. No sense.
It's the hair, man.
It's the hair. It's the hair.
That's so.
And then you and Pox are next to each other, the same hair.
Uncalled for. How dare you? Oh,
That was a pretty solid list.
Oh shit! I gotta pull up his Gooner list here. You got the
Yeah,
list?
it's a pretty solid list.
Let's see how I agree with this.
Get a link for me.
Yeah, I linked it
Yeah,
in Discord.
Thank you.
All right, Gooner tier list.
Dude, Rue listened to himself at C tier to start. It was insane.
Yeah, that was crazy.
No
That's
shot.
crazy.
And he put every single girl in the top, basically. If you're a woman, you're apparently a fucking Gooner as a base here.
I mean, some of those are. I'll be real. I think S plus is pretty accurate, especially Zaki, dude. Zaki's a big Gooner. Did you have Zaki read in my chat? Zaki said his vision of the game was that you had sex with Aziri, but he's not.
That made it in though. I mean, his vision made it in. Jazzrus was right. Snoobe S plus. Wait, who? I don't recognize half these VTubers.
In order, so it's Snoobe, then it's Mia Kitten, then it's Cute Dog, Lily, Madara POE, Bob5, Zaki, Ali, Cloudy, me, Belt, and then Rue. That's us plus.
Okay, all right. Seems fine.
But why isn't the green Gooner up there though?
Dude, the green Gooner. Does he make other videos? Someone linked me that one video. I watched the one green Gooner video of him shitting on minion players, and it's just like it made my entire day, dude.
He raps a lot.
Wait, no shit.
Have you seen his rap videos? Dude, his rap videos are so good. I'll pull it up.
Dude.
His rap videos are so good, dude. He pops into my chat every now and then.
I don't like what this is going to do to my algorithm. I type in the green Gooner on YouTube. But... Shazana, aka the green Gooner.
Here you go. This video is really good.
Yo, link it. Okay, I'm pulling this up.
Yeah, he calls himself the Green Gooner. He's the original.
Okay, all right. That's all I can take of this. I got 1 minute in. That's 1 minute more than I needed.
He feels
Yeah,
like
dude,
he's
he's-
high 24/7.
Holy content, dude. The like.
I
Green
hope that's where I'm
Gooner.
at in 40 years.
Classic D2 player, honestly.
Yeah.
Made it all the way.
Yeah. So what were we talking about?
I don't know. We
Gooner
got
list.
distracted with the Gooner tier list, and then
That's what we've been talking about
How
for the last
on
30
earth
minutes.
is Conger innocent?
I mean, I just haven't seen his stream enough. He seemed pretty innocent to me.
I mean, he's like borderlining the new bad boy of PoE after getting his account locked.
True. He is a macro abuser. Yep.
Cheater, yes.
Cheater.
Wait.
Borderline cheater.
Wait, his account got locked? What happened?
he got banned.
Yeah.
He got banned, and he got in an argument with GGG about it. It's pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna. It was a very minor thing, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah. Essentially, he uses like a it was like an auto clicker or something. Let's say if, like fusing links together, like on a PoE chest, is what he was
Oh,
doing.
he basically auto
Scour
hotkeys.
chance.
Yeah, so yeah, his mistake was effectively not doing a 1-to-1 because he was holding a button that makes it like go down then go up. He was basically auto hog. Like in RuneScape, it's the same thing. Like you can have buttons that do things, but you can't. You have to 1-to-1 everything. So like that's effectively.
Yeah,
his
yeah.
mistake.
You cannot. You the only thing you can do is just rebind it with like mouse button control, where you can rebind left click to scroll wheel, and you can spam scroll wheel. That's allowed, but you cannot like.
Which is crazy because you
Yeah.
can unlock on many mouses, like the Logitech mouses specifically, you can unlock the scroll wheel and just
Yeah.
let it
You
rip.
can-
And then, but that's okay. But you guys remember the popsicle gate? I'm sure you do, folks.
Yep. I
Yeah,
remember.
you're not allowed to eat a popsicle. Put the stick on your keyboard over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and press the the popsicle stick to use all your flasks with one press. That's not allowed.
That's crazy. How the fuck do you ban? Like how do you come to the logic of that not being allowed? Like I mean it doesn't make any sense to me.
But then on top of that, Quinn also replied in the comments, and Quinn's like, "Yeah, I also use auto clicker all the time." But he didn't get in trouble.
Yeah, when he asked me about it, I told him sometimes I put like some sort of weight on my right click when I need to take a toilet break and I'm doing a Uber Elder fight. I'm like, I'll just I'll put a weight on my right click and go take a shit and come back to some loot.
Sounds like you need to catch
We're
a
not allowed
2-week
to say
ban,
that.
dude.
This might be an unpopular opinion, but I would way rather play a game for a company with grinding gear's take on that stuff than something like we saw in Diablo 3 for years. Every Diablo 3 leaderboard clear at the top in every single region and every single character, group play, everything is all completely cheated. They just don't do anything about it. So if I have that versus what Grinding Gear Games does, I'd take what Grinding Gear Games does every day, all day.
100% agree, but there is like something that I kind of don't understand is like so he's banned for using like an auto clicker macro, but like every single one of us uses auto logout or like the hideout warp all that from Awaken PoE trait. Like you hit the logout button, it hits enter for you, types logout, hits enter again, right? Like everyone fucking uses that. That's allowed. So that's multiple actions from one button.
Yeah, because I guess
I was gonna say, there actually is a cheating issue in the PoE2 letters as well. The person specifically in season 1 in hardcore SSF, not Elon, someone else. The account shared all the way up to rank 1, and they never got punished.
Yeah, I heard that was that was a very public person, almost.
No, not Elon, not Elon. Someone
Very
else.
knowledgeable about level 52 gloves. I know exactly where you're going with this.
Well, wait a minute, but
It was
Elon.
someone else.
Wait, it wasn't Elon anyway. Elon made a video of him playing and proved without a shadow of a doubt that he wasn't cheating. What do you mean? We all saw it. What?
True,
Bro,
true.
that jacket was so good.
Yeah, the 12
He's
thing
a very high
jacket.
skill player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I made Elon's build. It worked perfectly. I think Gazzy saw it.
Yeah. It worked.
It was hella stat stack. It couldn't be bad, right?
I just
Wait, hold on. So,
go ahead.
sorry, go on.
No, go
I
ahead.
was gonna say the leaderboard. Someone non-Elon cheated the HCSSF rank 1. Is this like a streamer or is this like just a random?
No,
person
not a
on
streamer.
knows?
Random person.
I mean,
We know he cheated because he had like 80 hours of nonstop EXP game, which is like you're not like you're either not human or you're cheating, right? It's like it's
only
one of
Karn
those
can
two
pull off half of
factors.
I was gonna say he's got double Karn's power level for sure.
Yeah, like
no. But I mean, yeah, I understand why they're slapping streamers' wrists a bit about it because there are plenty of cheats that people are using that streamers could never do because we would be too obvious, right?
is boosting considered
Brady-
cheating? Yes. Just want to mention that. Someone mentioned in chat. Boosting is
Yeah.
cheating in POE2. You cannot account share.
So I mean, there's some quite interesting stuff. There's the trade bots that is kind of no longer there. I guess you have sniping bots now that people use, but there's crafting bots that people used. I've seen footage of it. There's a guy who had a flipping bot and recorded it. It was, I'm not sure this footage is still circulating, but they were using a trade bot that were doing flipping services, made tons of currency. But between flipping, the fucking thing was crafting for him for profit at the same time. It's absolutely insane. But I mean, you have that and the auto-clicking things, people, the widescreen situation as well. We're seeing more on the map and all those stuff. We as streamers can never do it. But if we use it as streamers, then we're kind of promoting it to the non-streamers, and that will just, increase the amount of people breaking TOS. So a lot of those things is just us streamers getting the slap on the wrist for those things. But I don't know how many of the non-streamers ever gets shit for it. Ever.
I mean, I do agree that streamers and content creators in general should be held to a higher standard because, like, you promote it to so many people.
Yeah. I agree with that. I mean, just look at the something that I've done recently was the weapon swap bug where we could get 1,000 skeletons in POE2. Permanent skeletons.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That's blatant bug abuse and should be a ban. We need a 1-season ban on Ghazi to make up for
I
that
agree,
blatant
yeah.
bug abuse.
I showed it on stream and suddenly there were hundreds and people doing it right after. But if that wasn't shown on stream, not that many people would do it. But they fixed that real fast. I think there was causing some issues on the servers, but
Yeah, I found out
As an
about
example.
essences could be duplicated. Like in campaign, you guys ran into that one. Like you could have infinite greater essences, basically. Like
Oh, I didn't
shit
know
was
about that
fucking
one.
wild. Yeah, no, I reported that and they
Right.
fixed it pretty decently quick. But like on launch, what would happen is if you run into an essence in the campaign, you could you could get the essence and hit respawn checkpoint. It regenerates like a random essence. However, it regenerated
Oh.
at a level of rarity that it generated at. So if you ran into a greater essence, you could get the greater essence, then hit respawn, and the greater essence would reappear, and it would just duplicate like a random greater essence up to the amount of times that an essence would generate it on any given instance. So like some maps would be like 12 or something. So you could get like 12 greater essence, and you could just create a new essence and then do it again. And it also worked with omens. So in the that darkness area in the campaign where you go and there's an omen right at the start, you could literally respawn and you could generate another omen over and over again and do it. So I reported that shit immediately. It was like, this is like absolutely fucking busted. So in the beginning, when essences weren't worth anything, I'm pretty sure people figured this out and were generating like infinite greater essences and just dropping them in the market like day 1, day 2.
Oh, but I mean that's something GGG is pretty good at. So when something like that emerges in the community, they actually do take a look at it. And unlike other companies, they are not shy from taking action. If something is clearly in a bug and it's being abused, they look at the abuse cases, and those people get a slap on the wrist. And I think that's pretty good because that sets a standard for the next time you see something that is clearly a bug or an exploit, you're not going to abuse it because you know you're going to get slapped for it.
So
Surely they did something to that. Sorry.
Similar to that, I don't know if they fixed this or not. I reported it last league. I can't remember what zone it is, but it's one of the last zones where you like go up into that mansion and there's 2 floors, and then you have like the girl. Yeah, the girl and the guy, and you're fighting him. In the second floor of there's like, I believe 2 yellow chests, and one of them is right next to a checkpoint. And I opened a yellow chest. I went to go fight the boss, and they killed me or something. So I respawned back at checkpoint, and the yellow chest was there again. I was like, wait a minute. And I opened it, and then I respawned at checkpoint, and bam, it just kept infinitely spawning. So you could just, it's literally right on top of it, and you could walk 5 feet and get a second one as well. And I was like, okay, this is probably pretty bad. I should probably report this immediately. I don't know if they fixed it, but similar to the Essence thing,
Oh, yeah,
you could
they
just
fixed that fast.
you can infinitely open rare chests.
There is one other chest in the game that is respawnable, that's right next to a checkpoint, that is infinitely openable. It is the Luna's loot box chest. You can respawn and open it again even after you've already got the loot, and it will still drop you a drop. However, the average drop is 2 gold. So, good luck.
even a
It's
gold
literally
farm.
worse than killing white mobs, but
I
it
mean-
is technically in the game.
Free is free, actually, so maybe I'm going to be doing that next league.
How does DM know all these secret exploits?
You can make at least 2 Exalteds an hour with his new secret strategy.
He would have been a
It's
great
great,
D3 player.
You know what's funny about that? Okay, so in Mordo, I had a problem where in Diablo and Mordo, you could beat the whole game with a spoon. Because if you just put a spoon on your screen, your guy would nonstop keep attacking. And so you could go into any area that your character could farm and just put a spoon on top of your phone, and you would auto level. Basically, it was like a built-in auto leveler with just a spoon. So people were getting like reported, like mass reported and banned. It was just some guy with a spoon. It happened all the time, like for this first 6 months. It was pretty funny. They couldn't figure out how to beat it because they're like it's a touch, like it's capacitative touch. We don't know how to beat. So they literally could not figure out how to beat a fucking spoon. It was hilarious.
Well, technology
That sounds
advances
sick.
every year, so we finally got to the spoon in the 2020s. Can't wait to see what's next.
That's funny as fuck.
We had a problem in
heard-
Oh, go ahead.
Go on.
Well, I was just going to
No,
say
you-
we had a problem when Immortal launched. Rob and I and like the Maxwell team were trying to get to first place in the world, and we knew what the best spot was for farming in the Zoltan Cool library, for reaching the highest XP. So we're just sitting there farming, and then we eventually had a problem where people were watching our streams, and then everyone would go to the Zoltan Cool library in the corner with those infinitely respawning mobs, and then they would all farm. But then there were only a certain number of instances of Zoltan Cool, and then so people would go to the libraries, and in the beginning they wouldn't dare come to where we were because we were pretty powerful and we had everything. So the second they would spawn, we just insta kill the mobs. They couldn't get any XP. But then they ran out of instances, and then they're like, well, we don't really have a choice, and every other instance is overran. So we're just going to stand in this corner next to Rob and Rax and Echo Hack, and we're just going to try to swing, and we're just going to swing nonstop and try to hit a zombie because this is the highest XP. And then pretty soon, every single player was just sitting in Zoltan Cool library, and every other zone was just completely abandoned. We're just like, okay, this is stupid as hell. And then they nerfed the shit out of it. Then people had to go to the other zones. That's my Diablo
Game
Immortal
sounds
story.
sick. Yeah, I never played that game. I feel like I missed out.
Sounds sick.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, we just needed to not be streaming. Then we could have had the library to ourselves, but never lucky.
Question. To bring it back to a video game we're all familiar with, Path of Exile 2. The greatest
The best
game
game
ever
ever.
created except for Path of Exile 1. When you're adding augments onto your body, do you think that they're all bullshit? like the 12% curse magnitude or whatnot and stun threshold, or you think we're getting like +5 to spell levels on one arm or something? Like you think we're actually going to be getting?
I think it's all
real
gonna be like
augments?
that, 12%. Because I say that because if they made a powerful one and it was rare, dude, there'd be so many complaints. Oh, I got this powerful augment and I died and I lost it. GG, devs too punishing. It's like, okay.
True.
And if
Yeah.
that happens, you have the TFT issue again, where someone finds it and they're gonna sell it.
So
If
when
it's
I
possible.
True.
when I was making, like, they released the Endgame. So first of all, I agree with Fob Gun. I don't think they're going to be that great of buffs. Like you're talking about the RoboCop stuff.
Yeah. Terminator.
Okay. But last patch where after a few weeks when they released the Endgame updates and they said, hey, try this and give us feedback. So I tried it for a bit, and then I was making a little document of, okay, here's some feedback for the Endgame. And I asked chat, like, what's the number one thing after playing this patch that you could ask for? The number one thing asked for, like not by me, I don't mind it at all. But the number one thing that the community said was remove the death penalty in maps. So it's by far the number one highest voted
Which
thing.
death penalty?
The XP. And they also said that they want 6 portals.
I don't think we're definitely not gonna have both.
People,
I could see them reducing one. There's no way they're gonna rid of both.
when you study economics, they say like human beings are twice as mad to lose $1 as they are happy to gain $1. But it's like, like I expected to have a conversation about like end game mechanics, but all I kept hearing was stop taking away my XP and give me 6 portals. It's like,
well, interesting enough, I know in the Try interview, that's one of the questions he's going to ask. Actually, is their thoughts on death penalty right now. So it'll be interesting to see what Gigi says.
I don't know. I'm just.
I personally don't mind.
Like,
I don't mind.
I'm kind of sick of hearing it because it's like, look, remove the pain on touching an oven. It's like, it's there for a reason, my dude. Like maybe if you walk into a map and you die 24 times in a row, like and you can't level, maybe your build fucking blows. Like, it's a symptom of the disease. It's not the disease.
I mean,
I think that's pretty based.
At a certain point, like people don't want a penalty for something going wrong. If you remove all penalties in a video game for doing something wrong, then you're just playing one of those like auto battler AFK mobile games. If you just log in and you're just playing the I win game, what are you even playing for?
You gotta be careful now. DM's on that idle game track right now.
Oh yeah, that's fucking Pox. That's Pox's fault, bro.
I didn't want to. I don't want to ruin any potential upcoming sponsorships for DM or anything. So this is my opinion only. But
oh no, I'm sponsoring the game, bro. I'm putting money in this. Fucking Pox got me into this Maple Story IDO shit, and entirely too much money, entirely too many hours later, I'm playing this dog shit Maple Story IDO game just to be prepared to play the more dog shit actual Maple Story game when it launches. I can't wait.
Yeah. Pox is a menace, dude. Not only that, he got a bunch of us in on the Warcraft 3 shit again, and we're all hooked.
I haven't been.
That guy's a...
Go ahead.
Also, yeah, that guy's a giga retro gamer, dude. He plays all the old shit.
Every time I talk to him, he's got a new idle game. He's like, "Have you heard of this one?" And it's like, bro, I can't run too many. I'm already playing RuneScape, the ultimate idle game.
Yeah, half of my DMs from Pox are Rax. If you got any free time, we got this new game that we're all playing. It's really fun. I'm like, Pox, you play a lot of games, man. I'm a little scared to get enveloped in that. Go ahead.
Is this why Pox plays RF? Because like an idol?
Probably.
Idle game.
That's base, bro. That's why I play Blight, so that way I can play RuneScape. Like I'll have Blight going for I'm good. I'm good for 15 minutes. I can go do something in the game.
Pox got me in on this TD, not TD game. We did that too, but this RPG map called TKOK. We still haven't finished it. We're all on a break. We have since he got us in on it, I have over 400 hours on that fucking game. We still haven't beat it.
Holy.
it's a Warcraft 3 custom map, which is like one of the more advanced, if not the most advanced RPG map they have. And it's absolutely insane. You guys should join us.
I used to play so much Warcraft League back in the day. I loved it, dude.
It's so good.
Are any of you
should
guys
genuinely join us? We need help.
are any of you guys playing TBC Reloaded or whatever?
Classic, yeah, absolutely. Like one of the only 2 good expansions in that game. I'm absolutely playing it.
What do you think the other one was besides
one?
TBC?
TBC and Lich King. After they did Cataclysm and they destroyed like the OG zone, you can fly over everything. I immediately was like, nah.
Well, see,
I'm good. Kata, I stopped in Kata.
That was exactly my opinion, and then chat said there's tons of other great expansions for WoW. You're a stupid idiot. I'm like, well, I think it's classic TBC and Wrath of the Lich King for me.
Yeah, I rated those two.
World of Warcraft.
TBC Wrath.
Did you ever play WoW?
I played
Fubgun?
yeah, I played TBC, Wrath, Kata, MoP, WoD, Legion, and BFA. Then I stopped playing ever since. I played a lot of WoW my
Played
lifetime.
a lot.
I mean, I like TBC and Wrath the most easily, but I did have some fun in other expansions. It was just a different game. Like WoW after Wrath turned into a different game. It wasn't the same.
Yes, I completely agree.
Different experience.
Are you gonna play?
But it
are
was
you,
fun in its own way. Some expansions.
Are you
Guys, you
playing?
gotta stop. Fox is in my DMs. He said, "I hear you guys are shit talking my idle games."
No, I'm not playing TBC. I've been on like free of WoW for like 2
Who
years.
is shitting on my idle games?
Oh, there he is.
Fox. I've heard you made DM spend thousands of dollars in this.
Okay. That is not how it started. Listen,
It's exactly
I am an idle game connoisseur. All right.
It's just how it ended.
So yeah, that's how it ended exactly. So I was just on the couch playing some idle games, and I was about to go to bed, and DM's like, "Yo, what are you playing?" And I sent him a link to it, and then the next thing I know is I wake up in the morning to a message like, "Hey man, I fucking hate you," and I'm like, "What? Like, what is that?" And then I'm like, "Did I do something wrong?" And then he's like, "I stayed up all fucking night playing this game. His stream was delayed. He didn't stream for like an extra 6 hours. He blamed it on watching TV all night, but I know he was just watching TV playing his idle game.
That's true.
I take no blame."
Okay, yeah, no argument.
Speaking of your shit game, Pox, are we playing Hog tonight?
Speaking
Maybe I
of
gotta
your
get
shit
into it
game.
again.
Yeah. It's the TD game you got me in on. They have a standalone now, so it's on Steam.
Yeah, I gotta like learn the idle game or the not the fuck. I gotta learn all the new towers.
See,
Yeah,
you're
man, I'll help you with that. But a bigger question: when the fuck are we going back on a TKOK? I feel like we had our break.
I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm down whenever. I guess I gotta figure out the time for it, but yeah.
We need
Hey,
to beat
Pox.
that game. We have what, 4 bosses left or something?
I think so, yeah. Who said my name?
Me.
Okay, what's up, Upgun?
I was okay. Is it true you play RF because it makes it like an idle game? Is this true?
Kind of. Like definitely. So like definitely kind of. Like I will say that I'm guilty of that, yeah. Because I mean, if you've ever watched my stream when I'm farming on RF, like especially on like League Start, it's basically just getting your point, like your character to being like immortal, and then it's just number go up from there.
Yeah, respect.
Do you think
Dude.
they should add green arrows in Path of Exile, like big
No,
green arrows?
no.
So it's like, hey, this is more power, and they have combat power maybe associated with it, and then maybe rework
No,
the game so that mobs
that-
like you can only hurt if you have enough combat power.
I only
I
want them.
know.
I only want them to do that if I can buy more of the green arrow with real money.
True.
Dude, I mean,
Let's go.
Don't
this
forget
shit
to add
out of here.
toughness as a defensive layer. They're doing that with D4 res. We need toughness as a defensive layer as well. Makes it easier for
yeah,
new
I
players.
remember in 3.0, I was watching some Pox, and this guy was just doing fucking the Harvey map till level 100, and he just AFK in the middle, and that was his entire gameplay.
Wait, that's what I do every league to 100.
No, but
I
it was
just
the Harvey map. You're doing the Harvey map back in 3.0.
Oh shit, my HC
The Rotos.
Berserker? Yeah, dude, that's how I would Vol Cyclone actually. I was the
Yeah,
chat
yeah,
Vol
yeah,
Cyclone
yeah.
in the middle. Yeah. Yo, that was my second 100.
Shits.
The 100 back then was like actually like took a while.
Yeah, Harvey was
Like
kind of
POE2
cheating
levels.
though, because it was like really safe. To be fair, I saw
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of people die in the Rotas, but it took a long time. I think I remember my first 100 was like, I don't know, like 20 days played or something. It was a lot.
Yeah.
Bro, my
insane.
first 100, I hit it on the highest tier map back then was a Palace tier 7, area level 78 map, which is what, tier 10, tier 12 or something
Holy.
nowadays.
Was it Palace and Courtyard? Were those the higher tier
Yeah,
maps,
yeah,
right?
the Palace map. I just remember clicking a box on a crit map and it said Ice Nova. I run away, and 3 people in the party got one shot.
Died. Yeah. The game was so different back then. Like every rare mob was scary.
I mean, that's what POE2 was supposed to be.
That's true.
0.4 rares will slap now. 40%
Like-
monster effectiveness.
What is what's the modifier where the rare mobs just like poop out lightning everywhere? They still have it, but it doesn't do anything now.
The lightning conduit.
I don't no in like
the
PoE 1.
humanoids?
No, they get it. They basically have like Herald of Thunder, and it's just like random where it strikes. But back during Invasion League and stuff, that was terrifying.
Oh, don't even mention Invasion League. I was still playing hardcore back then.
Me
But so
too.
I was playing with a random. My Aura bot was offline. We had another group, and their Aura bot was their map roller. So we were like, okay, we'll play your maps. It's fine. And I told them the only thing you can do is sextant in invasion, because there's one invasion guy I cannot survive because I was the carry, and it's the shrapnel bearer. And the motherfucker puts invasion on the sextant, and the second map is the shrapnel bearer, and I just immediately die.
Oh man.
Base. Yeah, PK'd.
Yeah, it's like level 95, 96, I think. That's rough.
Yeah, when are we getting Hall of Grandmaster in this game? Like,
Ah,
come
fuck,
on,
no,
what's
no,
GG
stop.
doing?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to know something
iterations of
funny?
GG Noobs is in there?
Yeah. But okay, here's the thing about Hall of Grandmaster. Okay, so like my first time ever playing, I did like the decently blind, except I had chat right backpack me. It was in Total League. I get to maps. I get the reliquary key or whatever, right? I'm like, what is this? Like, oh, you're about to get a foil item. The first foil item I ever get in all of Path of Exile was Hall of the Grandmaster. It dropped, and then everyone starts
Holy.
blowing up. You got the worst possible drop you could ever have. So I had actually the worst RNG possible, and then no one would tell me what it was because they wanted to watch me run it. So I'm like, I'm going to use it. And watching it, I'm like, wow, like my character sucks. Like I can't beat any of these guys. Like, so I spent time trying to beat it before I realized like it's actually a giant troll.
Yep.
That's funny.
It's also PvP scaled, so skills work entirely different.
Yeah, there was one league I farmed Holo Grandmasters for currency on my meme build, and it actually ended up being like a really, really, really solid build. And then it got
Yeah, it
deleted
used to be
from the game.
decent. Like back in the
Yeah.
day, like
Does it
2.5
drop-
and stuff.
What card does it drop? Is it Immortal or the one
Mirrors.
before Immortal?
House of
How-
Mirrors drops from.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's House of
Hologram,
Mirrors.
I
Yeah.
Okay, when I
Yeah.
played, I think
original drop place for it.
I think there was another card added, but it wasn't House of Mirrors. It was one of the before ones.
And it also dropped the Zeri fragments, which did have value back then.
So like 7 years bad luck or something.
I think it was Immortal. I swear it was Immortal back then. I could be wrong though.
Chat saying it's immortal.
Yeah, because I played back in the day. I played was it Mahawaxel's Machination, Doriani's Prototype, Orb of Storms, Tempest Shield, Arcane Surge Stacker, and then like everything got Orb of Storms got reworked. Tempest Shield is now buff, and Arcane Surge got like nuked from the ground up.
Oh, House of Mirrors and Learn Abyss. Okay, Uber Zeri. That's what it was.
What are you starting
Yeah,
blocks? You figure out your starter.
What's everyone's starter? I don't know what everyone's starter.
Druid,
here.
bro.
I'm going Druid.
Yeah.
Guys, you going Druid?
Yeah.
DM?
I mean, if there's
I
no
don't know.
changes to the She-Man, I'll probably do a Spectre or She-Man.
I'm doing Wyvern for sure. Like I'm doing the Flame Wyvern because I wanted to like fly and shoot fire down. I've been wanting to do that ever since I saw it in New Zealand. But I don't. My problem is like I really don't think the Druid Ascendancies are like that exciting. And for me, they're not. Maybe someone figure out how to make OP. Read them and I just like I don't really get stoked. So I would kind of want to see the Oracle's extra tree to know how I feel about it. But I'm probably going to get baited into playing Oracle as a gamble that the passive tree is good, and then I'm going to play Wyvern, and both Oracle's passive tree will be dog shit or like minion only or something for Ghazi, and then I'm going to play Wyvern, and the Flame will it has 800% attack speed, but it does 1 damage, so I'm going to be flying doing no damage, and I get hit by the fucking boss and die anyway. So yeah, we'll see. Here's what I don't understand. Okay, so your fucking Roa can have a fat fuck on top of it and can move fast. But me, as the dragon who has 2 wings built into me, has to move slow. Like, what is that shit?
That's the problem that I think with the Wyvern in general. It's like even if you solve flying all the time, like let's say all the time, you're just a fire breathing dragon. It moves so unbelievably slow. If you don't have a great way to solve that, is that even like fun gameplay? To slowly fly around and burn the whole map? Like, I don't even want to play that.
Dope.
That's a issue I talk about a lot on my stream. It's a fundamental issue of the game right now, where the speed is such a big issue because the only way to solve speed is movement speed. We don't have movement skills, right? If we had movement skills, speed wouldn't be an issue. But the only way to solve speed is movement speed. So if anything that slows you down, that makes you just challenge and stand still, feels really bad in this game for mapping. And it's like if they add more of these skills, they just become essentially non-usable because like it's not realistic to play endgame maps where you move at like 10% MS because you're challenging a skill, right? It's not playable compared to like the LA Dead Eye on a Roa just shooting around the map, right? It's like it's a night and day difference.
So it's got to be like that move has to be a boss killer, or else it's like it's unplayable. And then it makes me wonder, okay, so if that's my boss killer, like what is the dragon move where I'm actually killing stuff? Because every dragon move I saw, it has like a big animation of me like actually swiping with my arms, or I literally go like put both my arms into the ground and then go and start spitting out. But so it's like all of the moves, my guy like locks himself in place like a turret. So I'm just kind of like, wait, there's got to be a move. Yeah, rolling magma maybe. Like there's got to be a move that allows me to like play the game while I'm playing the game.
I mean, I don't think you need to worry too much because like the map is gonna be you walking 2 miles, then you're gonna find 3 monsters to shoot at, and then you're gonna walk 2 more miles to find 3 more monsters to shoot at.
You're sprinting.
Yeah, you're sprinting between the packs. And whilst the Pathfinder's on the 3rd map, you're halfway finished with your first.
Yo, Dragon Sprint could look pretty cool as the Wyvern. Like maybe you run like a Velociraptor, like you tuck your arms up or something.
Or gets on its hind legs.
That's what I'm saying. Like you only got 2 legs. Like surely you're like
and use the wings like as a car spoiler.
I mean, you could be a gardener instead.
Dude,
you want to water some plants?
It actually does look fun.
It does, yeah.
I really hope the Entangle can be made so good that we can actually use it as a main skill to do damage with, because it looks fantastic.
I don't know how the clear would be, but I feel like it's got the potential, like mechanic-wise, to do bosses. But obviously, the numbers kind of decide everything.
Yeah. I really want to do a caster build with the Entangle build, if it's possible.
Love that we're getting a literal Plants vs Zombies.
Dude, that's one of the best games ever, by the way. I love that game.
Plants vs Zombies.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're
Didn't the second game turn to like MTX? Yeah, I played the first one.
I don't know. I never spend any. I don't really ever spend money in game. Like when we play like Torchlight for a few days every league, I never spend money unless I have to.
I love spending money in Torchlight.
Do you?
I love dude. I play Torchlight so much. I love the game.
Yeah, the game's really fun. I haven't spent a dime in Torchlight, and but I played like 1 or 2 days of every season launch. And this last season, I took all of the like in-game currency that I had just earned, and I was able to buy like, I don't know, like 40 legendary heroes just by playing. I'm like, all right, I'm actually kind of strong.
Yeah, I love that game. And it's pay to win, but I enjoy it every time I play it.
I can't get into it.
The only downside is the monetization structure. I do like the game itself, though. It's it's one of those games you can pick up and play for a week and then feel happy with your week, how you spent your week.
Yeah, that's how I used to feel like with Last Epoch.
Yeah.
So that's how you
But-
used to feel. So you don't like Last Epoch anymore?
I wasn't happy with the last league. It felt pretty underwhelming. Like last league to me
But
for
the
Last
roadmap,
Epoch was
though.
like you had the minion rework, right? But if you didn't care for minions, there was like nothing else. Like nothing else got changed, and the end game mechanic was like one monster in the map. And I was like, okay, that's like not that exciting. After just come from like the big massive expansion, like the patch before was insane. But last patch, I feel like okay, if I'm not a minion player, there's really not much here for me.
Yeah, the reason why
That's fair.
the previous patch was so massive is it took like 9. They had 9 months.
Yeah,
to
it was
make
like
it,
a
right?
year. Yeah.
Do you guys?
I like
Yeah, they did
Epoch
announce
more
that,
before it released.
Say again?
I was saying I liked Epoch more before it released.
I like
I don't know.
a lot.
Latest roadmap though is looking really good.
They, by the way, if you didn't see, Last Epoch responded on that, and they said their roadmap was dog shit, and they said we're getting a new detailed roadmap next week. They said.
I hope it's good.
Yeah, so
I still want to play Last Epoch, but my doubts of that game are increasing. We'll see.
I think Last Epoch for
it's-
me, for a lot of it, has felt a little bit similar to POE2. Like I really like the base game, but the end game has had very, very minor improvements over a very long time, and you can only play the campaign and the base end game so many times before it's just so boring. It's like I need
Yeah.
I need something to gnaw on here.
I feel like I can't get immersed with the game. So like they have a lot of cool systems and a lot of cool classes and customization, but I can't, like every time I play it, like I'm not excited. I don't know why. I feel like I'm bored. I don't know if it's the Unity engine or whatever it is, but I don't know. So like the second the character progression kind of slows down and ends for me, I can't keep playing. It's very weird.
Yep.
I feel like it's the Unity engine. Every time I play it, I always feel like the Unity kind of holding it back in some ways.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out.
Well,
I
after
just don't like the
POE2,
infinitely scaling difficulty. I've never liked it.
yeah, the monolith system too. I mean, I could probably get over that, but like for me, it was positioned as the game in between POE and D4. It's like, okay, D4 has no depth. POE has a lot of depth and it's complicated. So Last Epoch's in the middle, and it actually,
Yeah.
is more accessible to people. But then it's like, well, POE2 came out and kind of killed that niche. Like, I mean, POE2 is infinitely easier than POE1. So why would I, if I'm looking for that game, why would I play the Last Epoch version when I can just play POE2 if I want the games in the middle?
That is very true. Because I have POE1, POE2, and D4. If you want like the ultra casual game, you got D4. If you want like somewhere in the middle, you got POE2. If you want the ultra sweaty game, you got POE1.
Here's a question on POE2, and maybe some of the veterans have a better gauge of this. Do you guys have an estimation of how much info we will get prior to the POE2 launch? Like, will we get a passive tree that we could design something with? Will we get all the skill gem tooltips? Will we get the full ascendancies? What do you think we will get before it starts, if anything?
So
I
was talking to. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I just expect we will get gems, we will get ascendancies, and passive tree is going to be data mined a day before. That's my expectation.
Yeah, like I was talking to local identity about it, and obviously we'll see the change specters was in the patch notes. They are going to be posted as patch notes leading up to the launch, prior to launch. Skills, ascendancies confirmed, absolutely. Skill tree, they don't have a skill tree on the website to generate automatically a JSON file for it, which they do in POE1. That's why we don't get the skill tree, and they haven't fixed that for POE2 yet. So when we get the data mine or the pre-download torrent, as soon as that's downloaded, I know the POEDB guy will be data mining that and posting that up there, and then POE skill tree will have that posted. But that's usually about 24 hours before launch. Give it a couple of hours for the download and the data mining process, and then uploading it. So we'll have about half a day access to the skill tree. But after talking to local identity, it's very unlikely that will make it into the PUB before the launch. Because it
usually
we'll have
doesn't.
the info for about 12 hours before people go to bed to sleep before the launch, right?
That's
I
not
wish
gonna be. There's not gonna be any of that, Gassy. Everyone's gonna be playing Diablo 4 instead of sleeping.
True.
Yep.
Are you gonna play D4 and launch racks into like POE2 or something? Like, what's your plan? 'Cause I know you play both. What kind of?
Yeah, I think my total number of hours of D4 total in the last year and a half is like, I don't know, 12. Like I don't really play much at all. But here's the thing for me. I do wish Diablo 4 would improve, and kind of, I don't know. I don't know if that'll ever happen.
I mean,
But
don't we all? Like, I don't play D4, and I still wish it improved because it'd be another game to play.
yeah, but here's the thing. Blizzard doesn't do anything for no reason. Sometimes they do it for reasons that I would never do things for, but they don't do anything for no reason. They did not move their season start. They never start off of a Tuesday. They didn't move their season 2 days closer to Path of Exile 2 at night and tell us to watch the Game Awards for no reason. So something's going to happen. Something significant should happen. And I'll definitely be there for whatever it is. The most common theory is they're going to drop the Paladin. If they drop the Paladin and I can throw hammers, that is definitely enough for me to enjoy Diablo 4 for a few hours before I log on my Druid and POE2 and do 17 damage. So I'll definitely play.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's funny when they announced the Druid, I immediately wrote to Jonathan and I said, you guys have the opportunity to do the funniest shit ever by making the first skill the Druid has deal 17 damage.
I think Jonathan should really up the stakes as much as possible, and they should release the patch 12 hours early. Just make everybody choose. Just right after the Game Awards.
Dude, I love POE launch time. Don't change it for me. I like waking up. It's like 8, 9 a.m. The league launches in 2 hours. Like, it's so good to be in NA.
I can never sleep
hey.
the night of league launch. I hate it.
Really? I
You know
can sometimes sleep.
Why you can't
It's like
sleep or
Christmas
what?
for me. Yeah, like I'm just too excited. I want to play the game, so I can never get sleep.
It's like
Bro,
Christmas.
I'm the only European here, right? Yeah.
Yep.
My schedule is I go to bed at 8 a.m. and I have to wake up in the afternoon to make sure that I'm live, a couple of hours before the launch. That like I'm flipping my night schedules. Like right now, I'm going to bed between 6 and 8 a.m.
But
Yeah,
it's not that
It's
bad as
that
EU
good.
because because you can. So it starts at like 8 p.m. whatever for you. But then you can do a 24-hour stream, then you sleep and you're back to a normal schedule.
True. True.
I want to
For
know.
me, I do 24 hours and my
shot
schedule
you
sucks.
just said that. There's no way you play 20 to 30 hours and then go back to a regular schedule. You know this as well as everyone else in here. We play 20, 30 hours, then we sleep for as little hours as we can humanly or like physically handle, then do another 20, 30 hours. And we repeat that process till our body says, you know what, you fucking nerd, go to bed. And that's when we go back to regular schedule.
Yeah, it's kind of true.
That last thing you said, especially as I become more and more of an old ancient piece of shit, is like a more and more real thing. It's like after you've stayed up 20, like I remember when they launched the Diablo 2 season 1 race where we played 22 hours a day for 7 straight days. I don't think like after we ding 99 and we're sitting there, everyone's like all happy and stuff, and everyone's like, all right, well, what do you guys want to do now? We have our characters. You guys want to go do some cows or relax? I'm like, guys, I'm gonna log off and just go, I don't know, go die or something. Like I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, no, I don't want to play more Diablo 2. I'll see you in a week, maybe. Like
Back in the day in the racing scene in PoE, before everyone went solo self-found, the way to race was actually party-based trade hardcore. So we had these full 6-man parties, Cursebot, Aurabot, Colored, Carry. We had the whole shebang, right? Some people even went beyond that, had a handful of people being traders and crafters on the side. It was nutty. And back then, like this is 10 years ago or something, the schedule was like, to be able to be competitive, you had to play 30 hours, sleep 5, 30 hours, sleep 5, 30 hours, sleep 5. If you died at the end of that, you just gave up. But if you were alive in the second or third round, you had a chance of actually winning the race. And that was the race scene back then in party hardcore and PoE. But I mean, you know, as time went by, people weren't getting younger, apparently. And there's very few of us that can handle that type of schedule anymore. Like, Karn's probably the only one I can think of that can do that insanity. Rest of us got kids or something now.
You're reminding me of
Listen,
when
I'm not old yet. I'm not old yet, all right?
Fubgun's
old
still
are
a
you?
young whippersnapper.
I'm in my 20s, all right?
Oh, you're just
Oh,
a kid.
late
What the
20s.
fuck?
Yeah,
The hell?
Fubgun's almost a newborn. He's gonna be doing this for another 10 years.
Yeah, I got it in me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're all like 30 plus, right?
Going on 30.
Dude, it wouldn't surprise me if Pox said he was 40. That guy's been around forever.
Pox is younger than me.
Is he?
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? It's my gray hair, dude. Do I need to go get a picture of you here? I'm gonna get a picture when I started PoE. Give me a second.
Oh, Pox has a collection of images from back of State of Exile podcast with a bunch of us.
I
from
don't even
the
have like Chris
dawn of
Wilson and
time.
shit. Yeah, I have like all the
Yeah.
stream. Yeah, if you search like State of Exile back when I used to podcast, you can see everyone when they were a kid, like Ziggy, Rise QT, like it's so many people.
Dude,
It's
we
pretty
were
funny.
so young, man.
Yeah. That's back when
Dude,
everyone
Ziggy
said I
kind of
was
looks the
most-
same of 10 years ago.
He does. He's aging
This guy's an
really
age.
well. I'm
Yeah.
definitely not. Too many RF questions.
Yeah.
Too many RF questions.
That's when my 24-hour streams end, is when I don't want to answer questions anymore.
I feel that. I feel
Yeah.
that.
I just turn the webcam off, turn the lights off, and I'm like, sorry guys, I'm gaming.
So I blasted Righteous Fire on the league start, so it went pretty far. I don't know, hit like level 90 or something, and then I raided Pox, and Pox looks over and he goes, "Thanks for the raid, Rax," and then he goes, "What should I do? What should I do for my 5 link? Check my website. How should I craft the helmet? Check my website." I'm like, dude, somebody get Pox a Happy Meal, man. He needs something. We need to get him some trolley candies or a KFC snacker sandwich or something.
Yeah, my stream, the meme is, it's in the guide. I just think it's in the guide 20 times a day. Well, not 20 times in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I should start
We could've
saying.
done
That's
it
actually
hour.
what I say as well. I say it's on the website.
Oh, dude, young Pox.
Yeah, that's 12 years ago. That was my PoE starter currency, guys. My first YouTube video.
Let's see this.
Then the hair also grew.
Oh, the hair grew a
How
lot.
I am.
Here's a picture 9 years ago.
Oh, I mean, I had dreads as well, like way back in the day. I went through a lot of hair phases.
I had dreads 5 years ago.
Oh, and there you go.
Yeah,
years
see,
ago.
dude, Ziggy looks exactly the same. It's actually insane. That guy doesn't age.
He doesn't, dude. He's living it good.
You guys want to see a photo of me with short hair?
You had short
Oh,
hair?
I've seen that. That's crazy.
I've
That is
seen.
un-
I gotta see it.
I've seen you with short hair.
There you go. Maybe Fub hasn't seen this.
I have not seen it. Holy dude.
So this is like 15 years ago. I don't know how long. This was a while ago.
15 years ago.
Short
a long
hair
time ago.
DM.
Darth microtransaction.
It's like early 20s.
Yeah, look
Oh, I
at that
found it,
stellar hairline.
Oh my god. Okay, here's a 10 years ago State of Exile.
Carve. Yeah, I say Ziggy looks the same. He's just a beard.
Carve does last Epoch now, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's one of the developers, whatever.
You kind of look a bit like the Act Man in this photo, Gazi.
Bro, this is one of the first times you brought me in. This is State of Exile episode 16. 11 years ago.
Episode 16. I still have that headset.
Yeah, the Ziggity. Is it still good?
No, it was like a meme on my stream because I had a green screen. So like the head cuffs were like greened out, and everyone's like, "Why don't you have ears?" So I've got like a graveyard of old headsets.
Yeah, I think I was still in school back then, so.
Dude, these glasses, Kazi. What are these glasses?
I was sponsored, okay?
Did you guys go to college? And if you did, what did you study?
Music.
Originally business and then computer science.
I was dumb, so I took remedial courses and then earned enough money off streaming. So then I like dropped my courses and moved away from my mom and dad.
I mean,
Yeah,
you were going to school and then you found something that you liked and turned it into a career, and that's dumb. That doesn't seem dumb.
Well, there's a lot more history behind it. Like basically, they were paying for my college, but then I got a job, so then I'm like, I'll pay for my college courses, and then I actually dropped all my courses, slept in my car, and then when I came back home, I would stream all night. But I was already like partnered at that point, making money, but I didn't know how to explain it to my mom and dad because I showed my mom like a check from Google, and she's like, "Why are you making this money? Are you selling drugs?" And I'm like, well, I don't even go anywhere. What do you mean?
Google is very, very well known for sending people paychecks
100%.
in exchange for drugs. Yeah.
Yes.
That's good detective work by Mama Pox there.
I studied music, and then I did CNC operations for programming, CAD and CAM. That's what I did study-wise.
And what was your mother's maiden name?
Yeah, and social security number and date of birth. Let me get a piece of paper.
Street you grew up on, the cat that you had as a child.
First pet, first childhood friend. Got to cover all of our bases.
So the last 3 digits on my credit card.
Yeah, the secret code on the back.
Yeah.
that's
Middle,
important.
middle initial.
I have a funny story about that actually. I in the starting streaming just before I moved over to POE, I played Heroes of New Earth, I believe it was. And I thought I'd clicked off my scene to buy some MTX in Han. And I put in all my credit card details
Oh,
on stream.
Han.
Fucking Heroes.
I played Han a bit.
Bro,
I played
and
Han
then there
for a
was a
bit, too.
guy in chat who said, "Thanks for the free loot."
Oh no, dude.
And then this was a few days before Christmas. I'm like, oh fuck. And then my credit card was completely cleansed. I had to make a police report and say, oh, I lost my credit card. And they got it back and everything, so it was fine. But I did that. That's many years ago.
What about
Holy shit.
how did you guys start streaming? Like, it doesn't have to be like a huge story, but what's the 60-second elevator TLDR of how you guys started streaming?
I got a decent story.
Okay.
Quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I originally streamed D4 launch.
Wow.
Just as like whatever.
Hell yeah. fucking send
I-
it, dude.
Yeah. And then I played D4 for like 1 week. I was like, this game sucks. I'm done. Then the POE 1 season comes around. And I tried to stream that. Like, maybe just try streaming again, whatever. This was Trial of Ancestor. It's like 2 years ago, whatever. And my PC like broke. I think the cooling system broke, whatever. So like I literally missed like the first like 5 days of the league. So it's like, okay, well, I can't even play. Like, I missed the first 5 days. I'm not going to stream anymore. But I logged on PoE. This one guy messages me. He's like, hey, man, are you going to stream again? I miss your streams. And I was like, you know what? Sure, whatever. I'll start streaming again. And because of that one guy that messaged me, I started streaming again. If he didn't message me, I might have not turned on my stream.
Damn. So, but I do have a question, though, and you have to be honest. Did you quit playing D4 because you didn't like the game, or was it just a little bit too difficult for you?
Wait, the game was difficult?
It was a joke. Never mind.
Oh, no, I played. I got level 100. This is what happened with D4. I got level 100 on Barb. I got level 100 on Druid. I was like, okay, I'll get another level 100 on Rogue. And then mid Rogue level, they nerfed Rogue. And I was like, I'm just done with this game. They gutted like the Rogue cooldown reduction shit. I was like, what the fuck am I playing?
Yeah.
This gutted my entire build.
I was on track to be first level 100 Necromancer, where then they nerfed the dungeon I was running and not the dungeon that Rob and the guys was doing. And they had a Necromancer in one of those teams there that beat me. That pissed me off so much.
I've been playing PoE since Breach. There's just someone had some chat.
The world #1 Necromancer was Matt Cedarquist in my team. He just got promoted to head of Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and Diablo 3. But not
that's the guy.
Yeah.
And you guys ran the dungeon where you have to go through 3 different paths to the elites.
Champions. What the fuck is it called? Hall of Champions
whatever,
or
right?
something?
Champions Demise, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Demise.
So I didn't do that dungeon. I did the one in the southeastern corner, and they nerfed my dungeon, and I was ahead of him, and then they nerfed my dungeon mid-run. I was like, fuck this then. And I lost the race because our team couldn't do Demise as effectively as we did the other map.
Dude, everyone was mauling so hard on when the race to 100 started because everyone hated that it was like reset the dungeon and do it over and over again. So my chat was like freaking the fuck out. Like, this isn't what Diablo should be and all. Like, this is dog shit. Like, people were mad, man.
That was Diablo. That shit. It's funny enough that was Diablo. That's how you played Diablo too.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll be honest. I actually really liked it. I liked the reset dungeon because it was 20 times more fun than what was that system they had at launch? The keys you had to run to the dungeon. It was so bad. Reset the dungeon was like way more fun.
It's either that or like being the outer world, killing like the Hell Tide over and over and over again type shit.
I mean,
I enjoyed Reset Dungeon.
People who said that was not Diablo clearly have not played like Diablo 2. Diablo 2, if you've ever actually went for 99, like there's only like 2 monsters in the entire game that even give you XP. It's like top 2 Bale or player 6 solo Diablo. Everything else doesn't even give you XP. So like the whole thing is resetting Chaos Sanctuary, resetting Bale runs anyway.
Or even Diablo 3 before we had the Reaper of Souls. You reset one zone over and over in Diablo 3. That's how you played the game.
Yeah.
But that is Diablo. That was Diablo.
Mm. So how did you start streaming, Rex?
Well, I had maybe a little bit of an unconventional start. I had a career at Nationwide Insurance for a long time. I worked in almost every department you could ever think of. I started at the bottom and I just climbed up. I went from processing to IT to project management to underwriting to actuary to being the trainer of the actuaries to finishing in product. So I learned everything about insurance. I got my degree. I got my master's degree. And then I was sitting there and you're on your pace to do like the typical American path, right? You get your mid-tier or slightly above mid-tier job. You get your benefits. You put money in your 401k and then you do that for 20 or 30 years and then you retire. And then like, it's kind of like the average life, right? But I was sitting there and I was watching Twitch all the time, and streaming had become like a much more viable career path, but not really, right? Like it seems more viable because you see people have success, but it's really not very viable, right? Because it's still very hard to like generate some kind of an income from your stream at all. But I was just sitting there and I was like, I understand how much of a loser I am. I will literally just sit there and just play video games all day long. Like I have this career, I have this education, but I just don't care. All I want to do is I just want to blast. That's it. And I was like, should I really be dumb enough to just surrender it all and just try streaming nonstop? And I was like, And then I went to go ask my mom's opinion. And my mom is a very, very smart person. She's a financial advisor. She's like the voice of reason. So like, I know it all. I'll do what any self-respecting grown man would do. I'll ask my mom. So I was like, Mom, can I quit my job and just play video games and throw away all that I've earned? And she goes, I actually think you should do it because, you know, growing up watching you and your friends, like your friends would have sleepovers and you guys would play all night and everyone would go to sleep and you would plug 4 Xbox controllers in and you would play by yourself until one of your friends woke up so you could keep playing. So why don't you, I think you should do it. I was like, okay, well, I was not expecting that. So anyway, I just started blasting D3 and made some guides and that's it. Here I am.
3 days.
That's nice.
I played a lot of D3. I just never streamed
Nice
it.
story.
Dude, we should,
My story is not as wholesome though.
Dude, D3 just launched. My friend Jeremy got rank 1. We should start a 4-player D3 and go for rank 1 one of these leagues if you want.
Pass. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
no, I'm good on that. Thanks though.
Okay, but
I actually
Fubgun
don't mind playing D3.
yeah,
I don't
Fubgun will
mind
play.
playing D3.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll get
If
you,
it actually comes out at a good time, I'd be down.
you, me, Wario, Jeremy will go for rank 1.
Jesus.
I used to play a lot of D3.
What's
I
your-
played a lot of. I did a lot of season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4. I'd play for like 2 weeks and then quit. But I would usually always reach like top 3 solo ladder. So
what classes are it like? It's a lot different from season 4, but you'll pick it up.
yeah, I know.
instantly.
It's okay.
Yeah. What
I played anything. I just played whatever was meta.
Do you like doing the damage? You like being RGK support, trash clearer, or you played solo? You said.
Yeah, I only played solo. It's the only thing I've experienced in this damage. I didn't play group play ever.
Okay, I mean you can do the damage. You can be the trash clearer, which is the main damage dealer. You have to play Necro though. You down for Necro?
I never played Necro, so that's probably a bad idea.
All right. If
Also, it's easy. I mean, it probably is easy.
I mean, it's
I
not
can probably
rocket.
play Necro.
It's not rocket science.
Diablo 3, man.
I can. The hardest job by a mile, like 1,000 times harder than every other job, is the barb, and the barb does no damage. So as long as
All
you're
right,
not
just don't put me in the barb then.
yeah, I can. Wario will probably me or Wario will play barb. And,
Yeah, I'm down. If it comes out at a good time, I'm down. It's like not during PoE League, right?
Yeah. I mean, we'll clear the game. We'll clear GR 150 in one day easily. Not even a full day.
Yeah, that's what I see nowadays. The last time I played was actually I did play a little bit of the big season. It was like the best season ever. The one with the altar, whatever.
Yeah,
We
the
got, like, powers.
The altar of rights. Yeah, that was
Yeah, I played that.
Yeah.
that was the whole new Endgames thing. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
I played
Get-
that one for like 2 days and realized why I don't like D3 anymore, and then I quit.
Somebody said D3 blast.
Yeah, I always had fun with D3 for like a week, 2 weeks. Then I got into PoE. That's the thing. I only got into PoE because of D3. I used to play D3 like every single season. And my friends got me into PoE, and I dropped D3. That was like Breach League 2.5.
Yeah, PoE is. I think PoE 1 for me is the best ARPG right now, and I think it's pretty significantly ahead of the other ones.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think it's the best ever made.
You know what? I think PoE2 and 0.5 will be there, right? 0.5 PoE2 is going to be insane.
Why are you smiling as you're saying that?
What?
I can hear the smile on your face, Fubgun.
I'm just that excited for it.
Hey, I'm excited for it too. Real talk. Like I
I
have
am.
big hopes for POE2.
I really am excited for 0.5. Like, I know 0.4 is coming, but it's like obviously no endgame changes. But like at massive endgame rework and see what GG can actually cook like after a year is very, very exciting. Because GG's endgame reworks, they go hard. If you played PO1, every endgame rework they did, they go hard.
Very true.
We need a rift system. I think they're going to do infinitely scaling rifts. for the
Shut up
in-game
right
rework,
now.
Where you just
Yeah.
every waystone
Stop.
goes up to 150 and then gets harder and harder and harder.
I just hope they have this new gem system that you can level up to level 5 where you can pay to run these dungeons. So you can just keep juicing as much as possible. I want like
Guaranteed
big,
unique at the end of it.
big packs. Like I'm talking $100 minimum. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, we can be pretty good at that one.
You know what's gonna be weird though? we have this POE2 patch coming, right? But now there's gonna be nothing that's POE2 patch, including like stuff like Diablo, like for like 2 or 3 months. Because I'm not even expecting POE1 until like end of February, maybe even March, to be honest.
Well,
The whole Christmas.
Well, we're going to get a couple of things, right? We're going to get, so we have Diablo 4 and PoE2 launching on top of each other, but then
Yeah.
I don't know if they gave a date. I mean, we'll have the roadmap next week for Last Epoch, but Last Epoch could be doing something. And another thing that we will get hopefully very soon is No Rest for the Wicked. I don't know if you played that. It's pretty fun.
I never played it.
It's like it's a Souls-like ARPG. It's like even slower than PoE2, but you're fighting like one monster at a time.
Yeah, it's like actually very Dark Souls-like is what I know about it.
It's
That's like actual Dark Souls.
CEO cracks me up, dude. I was doing an interview with him, and he was like smoking from a pipe the whole time and dropping f-bombs like crazy. And then I went on his Twitter, and like the last tweet he did was like, "You guys should stop supporting these games. They're like dropping $65 like horse skins." And shit. I was like, "Holy moly, dude! This guy's like he just goes in all of the time. It's pretty funny, actually."
Yeah, Thomas Mahler. He's a cool guy. I like him a lot. He just doesn't give a fuck about anything.
He gives absolutely zero fucks. He's hilarious.
I never tried the game. I was kind of curious to check it out, but I didn't have time when.
I was waiting for. Wait, did it come out? Yeah, I was waiting for a full release. That's what I was waiting for.
So it's not fully released yet, but I believe the next patch they said is co-op, and I'm telling you, the game's really good. I fully expecting you guys who haven't played it, if you play it whenever the next update is, you're gonna really like it. It's really fun. And they fixed, obviously there have been like more than a year of patches in the game. Like you're going to get to avoid a lot of the really, really annoying things like fall damage in that game. Like if you fall off like a tiny little step, you're just dead, 100-0'd. It's quite ridiculous.
I've never seen a game that was so like insane about fall damage, bro. You literally miss a step on the stairs and you're fucked. Like it is bad.
Yeah, so there's been
That's
lots of
like real life, right? You miss one step, you fall, you break your fucking legs, you're done for. That's pretty realistic.
Bro, if you want to make it realistic, when you get old enough, you don't even have to misstep. You just go to sleep, you wake up, and your left leg is broken. You didn't even do anything. That's what it's really like to get old.
If I'm gonna, Pox will know soon enough.
Yeah, they'll be laughing now, but then you'll get old.
Pox, what age range are you?
I mean, I'm 32.
Oh, okay. Actually, wait, you're 32? Dude, you've been streaming PoE for like 15 years.
I literally came out of high school and was just streaming. Like that was it.
That's
like I mean, I
days.
think there was like
Days.
there was like a 6-month delay maybe when I was like working a job, and then that was it.
Yeah, it's
Man,
like
you didn't
it's
have to
base.
like get pounded the depression of life of like getting yelled at by customers for like 10 years.
Nah,
That's
dude.
unfortunate.
He gets other pounded is like RF guide.
True, dude. He actually, what am I talking about? He actually gets pounded by customers more than like literally any of us.
True.
It was fun, man. I had my party phase through my streaming, so like I was known as the most toxic person in the PoE community at one point, which
You
nobody
said
now
that?
believes.
I will never. I don't understand how that can possibly be real. Like you were like the nicest
I don't
person
know
ever.
if it was still going on when I played, but I do remember back in like at least like 2.5 or whatever and 3.0 that Pox was like a little bit not like
You
a
can say it,
mean
bro. It's
person,
okay. You can
but like
say it.
controversial. Or
I
kinda
was
like
a
an ass
bitch,
sometimes.
right? Like
Yeah. He was known back then, like 10 years ago when I started playing. But he was also known for the RF guide still.
yeah, that's true.
I remember Pox being the trap guy, wasn't it? Trapper Mines,
That was it. Yeah, the fire trapper.
Fire Trapper.
Oh, that's right. You
I
played
just
Fire
remember,
Trapper
like,
as well.
My early days. Like my
I did
early
Fire
days,
Trap?
I was getting drunk on stream pretty much every other day.
And then there was the Beano's poison trapper with like 100k life regen. That was fun too.
Yeah.
Fun fact, I have never one time ever been drunk in my life. Not once.
Here's one fun fact for you. I am the first man in 7 generations of our family to drink alcohol.
So no one
in
in
reverse.
no one in your family drinks, but you drink.
Not my brother does now. After I did, he started, but It was like a thing they're keeping on the heritage. I'm like, I'm not, just because like some guy I never knew decided I'm not drinking doesn't mean I actually give a fuck about this guy. So I was like, I'm going to drink a beer. You can deal with it.
I'm intoxicated almost every single stream, just not with alcohol.
Yeah, playing
with the
Warcraft
what?
3 with you sometimes it's like, yeah, boys. Right, that's my left click. Sorry, boys. I smoked a little too much today.
Yo, okay.
Half
But the
times
thing
it's
is, look. The thing is, I'm still like, I sound dumb, but you know, I play Warcraft very well still. Like PoE
Dude,
is
I
actually
still
my
swear.
casual game.
yeah, but I swear that the only reason we're still able to do shit when we play together is because you played on Warcraft 3 so much. So it's half of it is a muscle memory. Because I remember like when
It
I
is.
started streaming with in PoE when I moved over from the other stuff, I did Uber tier runs on the minion build, and no, everyone said it wasn't possible, so I did that a long time ago, right? So I did that, but then I started doing it whilst being completely wasted, and half the times I don't even remember what I was doing. That's just 100% muscle memory, and I think that's how you play Warcraft 3.
It's also how I play RF.
I mean, not like RF requires buttons to begin with.
Whoa! I mean, you're right.
He loves RF.
It's fun though.
Yeah, the addiction's actually so bad. Like, I play Trade League for like a week or two, and then I restart an SSF with the same build, but like a different spinoff. And then when people stop watching as much in SSF, I just do like a 0 to hero in Trade League. And then people are like, that's not good enough. So then I do like another 0 to hero on another account. And then it's time to start RF again in SSF.
It's based.
Yeah, I don't like Righteous Fire that much, but I do really enjoy the build. I still, like, again, like, I'm kind of new to PoE 1, but everyone, I just keep hearing everybody that isn't Pox just insulting Righteous Fire left and right. This is such a dog shit build. Dude, I've just never played anything so comfortable, and if you're just going for your 4 Void Stones, you just don't even have to do anything. You're just sitting there on Maven. She doesn't die quickly, but she dies. I mean, just kind of zoom around and she's dead eventually.
Honestly,
The thing is, RF used to be so much better back in the day. Nowadays, the damage is kind of low. Back in the day, it used to be actually really good.
yeah, so it had like this weird curve, right? Where back in the day, you didn't have a single target. RF was your single target, and it was actually like, it did damage. The thing is, like, as power creep happened, RF fell out of favor, especially when they removed the base damage scaling. So now it quite literally doesn't do damage unless you're playing like, I don't know, like a mirror, you know, RF Jug, Endurance Charge, Stacker, Full Synth Gear, or like Scion version, or maybe like some weird spin-off versions. So now you just use Chieftain for Hinakora and just leverage that for everything.
I always know when RF is very popular, which I guess is kind of every league, because I'll get a random item in PoE1 and people will be like, oh, like that's worth like 2 div, and all it is has like a shaper base or something. It's just some random item. It's like, oh, okay, Pucks must have made the video about this item, so thank you very much for making shaper profitable for me this league.
I was watching a 0 to hero run. I think it was Mage Fist or someone, and I just saw them like alt rolling in their hideout, and then it says like +1 divine, and it's like just a fire multi life jewel. I'm like, god damn it.
RF.
I feel like RF is like lightning arrow in this game, where anytime I've ever seen anyone talk in PoE1 and some person's like, I'm new to the game, like, what do I play? Like, everyone just says RF. Like, he gets immediately tagged and spammed with like 50 replies. Everyone's just like, RF. He's like, oh, I don't know what that means.
I always recommend RF for new players. Let's go to Pox.
No, that's fine. You want to know something terrible, by the way? So, I don't know if you guys know about this MMO called Rising Force Online. It's RF. I got a DMCA takedown with a copyright strike on my channel like 8 years ago because I had RF in my YouTube, and they literally filed copyright against it, and I got a strike. So I had to have like a 1-month battle of email chaining saying like, you cannot fucking do that. Like, first off, radio frequency was out way before. So fuck the MMO.
I think it should have, you should have done a full Uno reversal. You should have sued them for taking your rightful initials.
I should have actually.
Yeah. I mean, what is really going on here?
I got
Also
in trouble
weird
with YouTube this from this reveal reaction post because at series ass cheeks are hanging out, and they actually like made it 18 plus and like removed my video from recommendations. They're like, this is an adult one, so I peel them like it's literally a video game, and like within 5 seconds, a bot was back like, nah, yeah, this is inappropriate. It's like, thanks.
At zero yes though.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it worth it?
Big gulps, eh?
Big gulps.
Has anyone ever had their so like I put a POB link on my YouTube channel and it got flagged for nudity?
A POB link?
Yeah, give me 1 sec, I'll get a screenshot because I know some of this stuff sounds bizarre, so hold on.
How long ago was this? It wasn't recent, right?
What
3.13 Ritual League.
What was the build?
Wait, was that when everyone was doing the crab trees and the toucan tree, like where they painted like an animal with a skill tree or something?
I don't know, but I just made it like it was my ritual RF Inquisitor, and I literally got a strike for nudity for the POB link, which was just an RF Inquisitor.
Our team has reviewed your content, and unfortunately, we think it violates our sex and nudity policy. We have removed the following content from YouTube: payspin.com.
It was just that's how it was back in the day.
Wait, paste bin?
Yeah, you put the paste bin into the POB.
So maybe
Yeah.
We have POB links now, but before we use paste bin links.
And isn't that the one where if you click on the link, they have like a bunch of other images on the side, and maybe like on the side was porn images or something?
I have no idea. It's just a bunch of text from what I remember.
Oh, I swear it's like an ad or something they had on it, and it's like MILFs near you showing up on the side. That might have been it. Or
Sounds about
single
right.
moms near you.
Mills near you.
I don't know what the fuck. I'm ad blocked. I don't know how it looked. But you know what I'm trying to say.
Mills near you.
Oh, you're missing those if you have ad block. You're missing out.
Mills. You're going for
Horny
Pox.
at Zeri in your area.
You're going for Pox's righteous fire build, and the pop up is Mills near you.
It's terrible.
God damn it, dude.
Well, I mean, if you're playing an RF build, you are kind of hot, so it kind of checks out.
True.
Womp, womp, womp.
That was a good one, DM. I heard both Pox and Rax let out a little bit extra air through their nostrils.
I don't even want to know what that means.
You guys feel like these random change of subject here? You feel like these supporter packs are kind of like mid at best?
I brought both of them.
No, I bought both of them.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll buy all of them. I get it, but it's
I
like-
think it is mid though. I would agree. I think it is mid.
I'll be honest, I didn't really pay
Last
that
ones were
close
pretty
of
good, if I remember
attention.
correctly.
like the Paladin one was good.
Oh, you know
one thing I
what?
think
Kraken one.
the thing they need to do is like, okay, they need to give us 2 versions of the weapon skin because you buy it and then it's like, okay, well, if I'm wearing a mace and a shield, like I can only put it on one. So it's kind of. I wish they give you like a double for the weapon skin, so you can actually have like 2 weapons on and match for.
But don't they have that for supporter packs? If you,
Nah, you get one.
if you equip it. I'm
get
pretty
one.
sure if you put like an MTX on one of your weapon, it goes on both. But maybe that's only when you're dual wielding, and not using a shield.
Like you can't do like a shield and mace or something.
I'm pretty sure when you dual wield 2 weapons, that it applies to both weapons from the supporter packs. Some of them
Yeah,
do
some
that.
of them can. Yeah, usually the new ones can do that.
Weapon effects do it, yeah. I don't know if like I know for a fact 'cause I
Oh.
bought and tried it that like I cannot put it on a weapon and a shield, but they showed the
That's
supporter
right.
pack using like a.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm surprised there was no new $40 supporter pack, but maybe they just don't want to do another one until the actual launch of POE2.
Here's the question.
Because usually,
Here's the question, kind of on a tangent subject. I hear a lot of people talking about this. I'm wondering what you guys think. So, do you think that there will be a time, maybe in a year or so, or 2 years or sooner, where they're gonna put POE1 on maintenance mode and not really develop it as much? Or do you think that they won't do that?
I feel like it's already in somewhat maintenance mode personally when you compare the scope of the updates, and I think that I don't know. Like, I hope it doesn't get like
That's
worse
how I
and
feel.
worse. Yeah, but I think my guess is that when the big release happens for PoE2, either we're going to get a little bit more or we're going to get a little bit less of PoE1.
I think the big tell is that POE1 no longer gets 0.1 patches. It's not a thing anymore.
Yes. Yes. Like back in the day, I mean, I guess not really back in the day, even more recent, it would get less Fubgun saying like patches consistently as the weeks go on.
Yeah. Just look at far back as like Necropolis. Necropolis had like multiple
Yeah.
patches, and that doesn't happen anymore.
Like if we got the current league back then, there's no way the walls would have survived.
Yeah, it
Like,
would be
that
gone
shit would have
already.
been taken down in the first. It would have been gone.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
okay, so to further the discussion, one thing that I keep hearing from Jonathan and Mark, pretty much every interview that they do on the couch is in some form or another, they say that, you know, they've overestimated how difficult or underestimated how difficult it is, you know, to get some of these things launched. Do you think, like, I know that they said that they just added 3 more people to the balancing team, and I think they've been trying to hire, but do you think Grinding Your Games is still just the understaffed or still ill-equipped to just keep pumping out these, like, rotating seasons for these 2 games?
My opinion, yes.
I think it's hard for them to acquire the talent necessary to develop the games. Like, you go there and the dudes have 10 years of experience and are highly specialized. And then it's like, okay, who do you hire? I mean, you kind of have to pull from the player base in order to get people to actually do it. I think it's probably
that's
hard
part
for
of
them
the
to.
problem. The other problem is the hiring practices in New Zealand. They'd have to start doing consultant stuff, or they would have to, like they did with Octavian. They hire someone, but that person has to be willing to move to New Zealand.
Yeah, I've heard that that's one of the limitations. Like, you have to hire from within New Zealand unless you can prove that they have like very, very specialized talent that you wouldn't otherwise be able to find.
Yeah. And I mean, the only way they can go away from that is if they set up an office in like the US or something.
Yeah, so how exactly from that pool of people, I don't know how many people are in New Zealand, I would guess it's a few million, but how do you get people to work on like a very, very in-depth ARPG game without hiring externally? Probably not
What
so
that
easy.
guy said, you hire Quinn.
Ooh. Dude, every build's an armor build.
If they hired Quinn, do you think that would just
Thorns becomes a new meta.
Would that solve all the problems and PoE1 would continue forever?
I think they would damn make sure that the monkey never hits again, without flashing red correctly. I think that's one of the first changes.
I don't really think they can keep up the whole 6 leagues a year, at least with their current situation. Because now we've had like 2 back-to-back leagues where they couldn't deliver on a promise, which is an indicator that, yeah, they are kind of falling behind, right? Like 3.27 was supposed to be the whole big balance patch, got pushed back. 0.4 is supposed to be the big endgame patch, got pushed back. And it's like, it's clearly showing they can't, like 6 leagues a year is quite a bit. It's really hard to keep like these promises.
Don't you think that's a result of the stuff that they are working on is new things on a pretty broad scale for POE2, which would be, when the game is launched, or not launched, but let's say when they have their initial classes and the weapons out, when they introduce new things, it's not as broad scale or as big anymore. The projects of designing new stuff is not as big, and then that can be, the resources can be better placed, make more time for both games, and making that cycle easier to manage.
I think
post-launch, that is definitely true. When they actually have all the classes done and when they have all the acts done, and maybe they can allocate resources better. But like, when is that going to be, right? I was fully 100% confident. Yeah, it's coming out in 2026. I'm not entirely confident if it's coming out in 2026.
so.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
think
not
so either.
confident anymore.
My money would have been on December 2026 for the 2-year review, but then Jonathan's like, I would like it. I'd be really bummed if it's not. And it's like,
He's not even
that's
sure
kind of
himself.
sounds like 27.
Which is definitely quite far away.
So I think that phenomenon is true. I think some things get simplified when you have the game fully launched. You could also make the argument it'll actually go the other way eventually as well, right? So, for example, take this league for POE2. They already have the entire idea of like the Val and its Ziri and the temples, and then so they have that base idea and they have some base assets. Then they do their new take on it, and that's our league. But eventually, you will catch up, and you will have to come up with completely new ideas. And coming up with completely new ideas is certainly harder than editing ones that already exist, right? So, I still think overall, it will save time once the game is launched and stable and things like that. But some things do become slower. It's not like everything becomes faster.
That's true. Although I will say, Abyss is pretty much a brand new mechanic. It has like nothing of the same with POE1 Abyss. POE2 Abyss is pretty much an entirely new mechanic.
Yeah, I think it
just has the same name.
Yeah, I think it's way better as well.
Fate to the Vol, where they're like marrying incursion synthesis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems pretty fresh. I think they're reusing as many art assets as they can, you know? You guys think that the breach boss that came in POE1 3.27 was designed for POE2? And like it kind of almost looks like a POE2 boss, does it not? And they talked in that one Talk of the Try interview about how they had other breach bosses that were going to be like mid-game bosses that didn't make it into POE2.
I could see it.
Possible.
And they're probably thinking what to do with Breach right now, because I'm sure that Breach in POE1 was actually supposed to come to POE2, but obviously the Breach in POE1 got pretty bad negative feedback, so...
I mean,
yeah,
all you do is the unstable breach. That's it. That's just old breach.
yeah.
I miss old Breach, dude. I don't change Breach in POE2. Keep it as is, please. I just want the hand. No walls.
Yeah, the whole Sky Castle thing was so cool. Like the first couple of times, like you got all the treasure chests, and you got a bunch of the uniques, and you had to, like, if you didn't have like a fully made build, then you had to, defend it and then do the escape. It's fun. But then when you get to the when you've done it like 20 times and your character gets really powerful, you just sit there like, oh my god, do I have to go in there again and do this again?
Bro, I just open up the cities. I go in, check if there's a boss there. If it's not, I'm out.
I'm sorry, say that again. What?
Like if the castle thing isn't the one with the boss in, like I'm not even doing it.
What do you mean? Like the castle doesn't have the boss.
Yeah, they're two separate things. The boss is
Yeah,
the
they're two separate
Hive
things.
Gland, and the Sky Castle
Do you
is
have
just
to
the
put
20.
the Hive Gland for it?
Yes.
He's talking about Fortress, I think, right?
Yeah, because like I was told by chat you could go in and there's a chance it's a boss, so you didn't have to use a Hive Gland. So I kept going in to check every single one of them.
No.
And I never saw one.
The
No,
Hive
so
Brain, the Hive Brain makes it spawn it. Like, you have to have the thing.
That's not
So you have
fully
to pop it.
accurate,
That's
though.
what I said.
Because I got the boss. So when the day of the league, I actually got the boss and I didn't use the Hive Gland. I got him 2 times, I think, maybe even 3.
What?
Also,
I think
Yes, 100%.
I think it happened to
Hey,
me.
maybe that's bugged and they fixed it, because I never experienced that.
I think it was
never got
specific.
one.
I think it was specific to the first few days of the league, because I also got 2 raw divines off of the breaches, and then never got a single divine till this day from the breaches itself. Like the little miniature boss spawn, you know what I'm talking about? And he dropped the divine twice. And I'm like, this league is awesome, guys. Loot! And then literally never a divine
Wait, are we talking about the Esh Toll boss, or are we talking about I can summon a boss from the breach? Because like you can get from the normal non-wall breach, you can get a boss, you know, quote unquote.
Then I'm talking about the Esh Tool boss fight. People told me that if I go into the fucking fortress, it's either the whole saving the bitch or I get the Esh Tool fight. So since people told me that, I kept going into every single one of them, and I never saw a boss. I'm like, dude, this sucks, man.
So that one,
I get that. Well, that was taken out, I guess. I never experienced that, and I never heard about that.
Yeah, I never got that
one.
either. I played fuckload breach. I never got that.
I
Fox is the only one that got it?
into every single one of them just to see if I got the hand.
Someone said it only spawned on like day 1, day 2, and they fixed it. So I think it was probably just a bug.
I literally can't forget it because I went in there with RF on a 4-link with no Elder Helm, and that fight took me like 16 minutes, no cap. So like I'm scarred. Like I cannot forget it.
You're telling me I got literally one guy by some dude who got lucky on the day 1 or day 2, and then I spent the rest of the league checking every fucking fortress.
And also,
by
the way, Gazzy, I'm pretty sure the name is different before you enter.
I think so as well.
It's kind of funny.
Got one guide.
Yeah, that happened. But yeah. I never did the fortress after a couple of times of doing it. I never did it.
Well,
it wasn't worth the time.
Yeah, the thing that surprised me was I think they had a patch, I don't know when it was, like a week into the league or whatever, and they said that they buffed the what is the breach juice, whatever the hell it's called, the breach juice from killing the bosses. And so I was like, oh my God, I've been saving up like 20 of these glands or whatever. Can I just chain run them to like open a ton of stuff for the tree? And my chat just spammed, no, it's dog shit. They only drop like 1,500 or something. I'm like, why is it that the gland where you kill the bosses doesn't give you by far the most juice? It's like, it was still less than doing the 24 wave thing that everybody hated. I'm just like, my God, why? Like, I was so sad.
I didn't get that either. That was also annoying.
Yeah, I could have ran a lot about POE1 Reach, but I don't want to go on that tangent. There was so many like just questionable design decisions about POE1 Reach. The new one.
I still think the best one by a mile is where you step on it and it expands, you kill them, and then it gives you some loot. I think that's the best one by far. Still.
Yeah, that's like original Breach.
The non-reworked one.
Yep, that's the unstable one.
That one's pretty good, yeah.
It like pound for pound borderline pays the least, but it's the least annoying, and you just do it and you kill some stuff and then you just run away and that's it.
Get some loot, yeah.
All right, so the POE2 patch upcoming. One of my favorite changes out of all of it here. Unique changes. How you guys read all the unique change patch? I'm assuming we all got a chance to read all the patch notes by now, like 2 days after, right? So the unique changes, they actually made like a lot of good changes to unique items. How'd you guys feel about the unique changes?
Pretty happy.
Really good. Yeah, very happy. I feel like uniques will actually be way more used this patch compared to the past 2 patches. We're only like a few busted ones to use, and everything else was like shit.
It's one of the things like over time. Again, I'm a little bit newer to Path of Exile, but I asked my chat this like every league, as you have the unique tab and you fill it up pretty quickly, and you at least in POE1 you have something to do with the shitty ones. You throw them into the stupid dusting thing to get your mirror shards from the ships. But I always ask them, it's like, guys, like I literally like the filter, just the never sync filters out 99% of them. It's like, what? Like, why are these uniques so unbelievably bad? Like, there's of course the godly ones like Mage Blood and all this. I was just like, man, dude, I don't ever understand the philosophy. Like, there's so many of these that are so worthless, and the only answer I ever get is, that's just how it is, Rax. That's just how it is. That's what it is, Rax. I'm just like, okay.
Yep.
Then POE2 comes out. I'm like, all right, well, certainly this will be different. No, there's like 10 uniques that everybody uses, and that's it. It's just like, okay, so we're doing this again. I've always felt like uniques in general in the Path of Exile games have been in kind of a weird spot.
That is mostly a newer thing. Back in the day in PoE, a lot of builds used a lot more uniques, but a lot of it's been power creep, and they just haven't updated them. Like, it was pretty common, like before, like we had like implicits and stuff, that your build would be like 4 or 5 unique. And that was like every single build. It was like a nice mix of rares and unique, but they all got power crept.
Actually, yeah, he's right, because I'm looking, like, if I look back at my level 100 RF character from way back in the day, it was using, like, Bright Beak Unique, Colm's Heart Body, Rise of the Phoenix, Unique Bell.
Yeah. You actually use like a decent amount of uniques like every single build. Like bow builds would like always use uniques too. It's like it was pretty common. But they all got powercraft, they just haven't updated them.
I think we used 14 or 15 unique items to summon minions back in the day for snapshotting.
That's fucking miserable, dude.
And the one thing I was saying for
Think about
POE2, the one thing I was saying for POE2 about uniques compared to POE1 is that POE2, at least before this patch, maybe it's different after this patch, but POE2 doesn't even have like stepping stone uniques. You know, like kind of like day 1, day 2, you might buy some cheap uniques to increase your build on POE1, like on a bow build. You might buy like Hyru's chest or Hyru's amulet. There's like none of that in POE2. In POE2, it's literally just rares from start to finish, and like you may have like one unique because it's like build defining, but that's a there's no like stepping stone uniques.
Yeah, you put on Wanderlust or like Magna Lords or something. Like there's a couple that you can use for a little bit, but they very quickly get replaced.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, that they're quickly replaced. Like we use that Dawn chest piece for 100 Spirit for minions, for example. That is fantastic early game, but like early mapping, you're already looking to replace it.
Yeah, my bow build, my bow build guide.
Sorry?
I was gonna say my bow build and like my bow build guide, I literally have 0 uniques from start to finish. Assuming like you don't have twink gear, right? Because there is just none worth using. Which is that's so weird, right?
I think we
Like,
might
that
see
shouldn't be
some
the
of that
case.
change.
Besides that,
Is it? I think this patch hopefully we'll see some change, because there's a few, like just reading through it casually, there's a few of those which is like, oh, there's actually like some really nice ones in there, like Katava with the fire amulet. I mean, for leveling, yeah, I don't know about as much for leveling, but at least we saw the base values go up. You know, armor, evasion, ES, like all of those actual base values go up. Because for me, that was a huge part of the reason I couldn't use it. It's like maybe I'd be fine with just like some mid stats on one piece of gear that I'm like really struggling to get a good rare on or something, but like the base stats themselves sucked. So I just kind of couldn't use it regardless because it was just a bad base item. So I'm hoping that those number increases that they did, because they fairly substantial. It was like almost, what, 30% across the board pretty much?
Yeah, I think
definitely expect to be relevant now.
I think it'll be in a good spot. And kind of like when we talked about the cheating topic earlier, I'm pretty sure I would prefer actually what Grinding Gear Games has done historically than like the opposite, right? So uniques aren't very good except for a few of them, or they're like super niche or something. That at least creates, or should create, a lot of value for rares and crafting, which is, you know, a huge part of the Path of Exile experience is like that entire journey of your character's gear, right? There is a huge journey. If you're just trying to go for 10 uniques that are always the best, dude, that would cut out such a great part of the game that it doesn't bother me too much. I just don't understand, like, kind of like what Fobgun said, why are so many of these uniques kind of worthless at all stages of the game? That to me doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Like some of them, you like level 60 drop zone, and like at level 16, if you did drop it, you still wouldn't equip it. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, and
there's like no good stuff with uniques.
So there's also this weird phenomenon. I don't know if I remember the name of it. I think is it Life Sprig? That's the wand that has the bonus spell levels on it. So okay, if you get so it's so funny. Okay, so Life Sprig on it has a spell. So it's like whatever, level 16 Chaos Bolt or whatever the hell the spell is. And then it rolls like 1 to 3 spell levels. So if you get a Life Sprig at level 12, then you have like a +3 wand with like, I don't know, level 4 Chaos Bolt or whatever the hell it is. And it's just like the greatest thing ever, right? It's like a godly twink item. You actually feel strong. You're going to out-level it eventually, but it's like awesome. But if you find Life Sprig at level 60, it still rolls the 1 to 3, but it rolls with like level 14 Chaos Bolt. So the required level of the wand is 60. It's like, bro, I will never fucking use this. And it's just like, well, I think the reason, unless I'm mistaken, the reason why it has that item level is because it has a level of a spell attached to it. So I'm just like,
yeah,
bro, the twink wand that I should be so happy to find to throw in my stash for my mage is unfucking usable unless I find it in Act 1. How does that make any fucking sense?
Yep. Same
That's
polo
both
with,
who you
well, I
need.
mean, it does offer some other cool things where people utilize those abilities. So what's the corpse boots, corpse waddle, or whatever
Corpse
the fuck?
wad? Yeah.
Yeah. The if you want to level with those, you need to buy like a handful of them. So you get one for level 12 or whatever the lowest one is, and then you have another pair at level 17 or 20 for the next increment, and then you get the next one. So you have a bunch of these boots replaced.
I
and you can actually level
wonder.
with it.
I wonder why they're again just making like ascendancies, like ascendancy scale with you. Why does it make like the skill itself scale with you as well?
That's
Yeah, with
exactly
your
what
character level or
Yeah.
something.
I think the skill level should be dynamic and it should have a fixed level. Like Life Sprig, you can equip it at 12, and the skill attached to it is dynamic with the character level using it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
how all the ascendancies work, right? Every ascendancy that gets a skill works like that. It's already in the game.
Yep.
I just want to state that Gazzy called them corpse waddle.
Yeah, the fucking name was. You waddle around with a corpse boost. So it's like corpse waddle, whatever. It's corpse was something. Corpse Wade, I think there. Yeah, corpse Wade.
I think Gazzy's name was better, honestly.
Yeah, corpse waddle. You're waddling around.
Did those?
That's pretty
those
accurate.
Speaking of unique boots, the pirate boots that did like the jump when you press spacebar, but you literally couldn't sprint with them. Did they have any use case at all? Because they were very excited about
Yes,
those.
I actually saw one build with it, and it looked pretty cool. I could send you
Really?
the build.
Yeah,
Yeah,
send it
you
to
want
me.
to
I'm
see?
gonna
It was
look
actually a
at that. I wanna see it.
Caltrops build.
Oh shit!
What?
Let's go, dude. Thorn's
It actually looks
logging in.
sick. Look, I'll link. Let me show you if I find it
Okay,
again.
alright, let's see it.
I'm sure I can find it. Just give me a second. It actually looked really good. I was like, wow, it looks pretty good. I mean, his gear was good, but it was like an auto bomber. And he would just spacebar around and that would kill stuff.
Hmm.
What are the boots called? I find what
I
that.
Corpse
think
waddle?
No,
the-
pirate boots.
Got him, boys.
I don't know.
Corpse waddle.
I didn't even look at. Wait, I can't look at my YouTube history anymore. What is going on? They changed my YouTube layout. Oh wait, it was closed. Oh, there we go. I found it.
Corpse waddle build. Let's see.
Oh, is this it? Someone look at my chat. Let me see. Yeah, it was this build. It was this build. Wait, was it? No, this one doesn't have a mapping showcase. There was mapping showcase. Oh, no, I guess this is it. Yeah, here it is.
The fuck is this?
I linked it in the Discord.
What the fuck? It actually
Someone did
looks
make a
good.
build with it.
Boom boom boots.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah,
This is an
it was pretty
eyesore.
sick.
Yeah.
Where are the stats on this? Like, is this? Okay. I mean,
This is not the
yeah,
same
this-
one. Oh, there's another one. This one's still good though.
Bro, this guy's doing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone to make a build with it.
It's actually cool.
And it looks like it was fast clearing as well. For normal standards, Fabgun, sorry. Not-
Yeah,
not
yeah.
your-
That
not your
build actually looked
standard.
pretty good. That build looked pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Oh no, okay. This was the Caltrops build. That was a different build actually, but this one doesn't use the boots. There's actually some like cool builds people do. Like it's like 2 months into the league or whatever. There's like some new stuff discovered. This was like the auto bomber spacebar Caltrops
You
build.
saw the like Rambo Thor one the guy did with Titan and the Kulimek stuff. It's on the. It was the showcase one.
Yeah.
This one was pretty hilarious, dude. This looks good. Wait, this fortune.
Yeah, yeah.
one.
The only thing to take away though from these videos is it was 0.3, and these are all like builds similar to the league, and they're all have insane gear. So it's the question is, how do these builds perform without insane gear? Like you look at their gear and that weapon, it's like, yeah, but it's fizz, +6 all levels, attack speed, as extra. It's like, yeah, it's a perfect weapon. Well, without the crafting, and it might change the next patch.
Yeah, how you speaking of the crafting? How you feel about the homogenizing being gone? How we all feel about that?
If that's the only thing that's gone, that's fine. But we don't know. Is there more removed?
I feel like
Yeah.
that shit needed to go.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to see for they didn't really. I didn't pick up anywhere where they actually fully explained what got removed, and I don't know if I don't get the feeling we got it all in the patch notes either. So it's hard to make a
'cause
determination.
like I said earlier, they said the homogenizing and Owen was removed from the game, but then it's not in the patch notes. That leads me to indicate, well, what else has changed if this is not in the patch notes, right? Like, I hope nothing. If nothing else is removed, that's fine. Well, if like if other stuff's also removed or nerfed, and it's just not in the patch notes, we don't really know. I'm really
From
surprised
the-
it's not in the patch notes, though. It's such a big change.
Yeah, from the Abyss side, they said only the one for maps are removed, at least in the Q&A.
Yeah, but they also made a comment, something to the effect of, reaching really high tier end game items was too easy. So I don't know if they think removing the homogenized stuff is going to be enough to bridge that gap, but I think there could be more than that.
What I would expect if it's not in the patch notes is potentially like the perfect like all and transfuse being nerfed, but I'm not sure. It wouldn't surprise me if they touched that though.
They did. Well, they made a comment that they said that they really liked the tiered currency, right?
Yeah,
Jonathan
they're keeping the
said.
tier currency.
Yeah.
Are they gonna stay eye level 70 on the transfuse and augs? We'll see.
This build actually looks really good. I'm still watching this.
Yeah,
spawn
like, it's
dodge,
actually-
it's actually pretty good.
Some of the stuff is like pretty sick. It's just the gear is insane though, so it's like, well, how does it perform at less gear though? That's always the question.
I'll tell you what, though, for me personally, I felt like before last league, there was almost no crafting in PoE2. It felt like everything was just a slot machine. There was nothing deterministic at all. No like no skill to exude in making an item. But even though I think like Abyss, some of the things were a bit overpowered, it was a lot of fun to sit there and hunt for the currency and then try to, unveil the right stuff and actually make some things. I thought it was still a huge improvement for the game, even though some things were overpowered.
Yeah, I agree. And one thing I liked, like as a person that min-maxes a lot, 0.3 was one of the few times ever in Path of Exile where like actually the best gear you had to make yourself. You couldn't mirror it because the best gear was going to triple sockets and corrupting, right? I loved that.
Yeah.
It felt so much more satisfying, like farm for me than the mirror item. It's like I had to make it myself and then corrupt it.
Yeah.
Now it's one of the very few times in PoE history it's been the case. It's pretty uncommon.
For me,
I get your fair share of it now.
I played almost the entire league last league in hardcore SSF, and like I would just look forward to doing all of the abysses because I had like a DMV queuing system of items in a stash that was gonna get, oh, my next bone or my next homogenized exalt is gonna go here to try to hit the miracle here. It's like I had all of my currency planned out before I even found it to try to take my character one step, closer to being at top tier. It was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's always hard to get that balance correct where it's like too easy versus too hard gear. And GG talked about it too, right? It's like you can't make it too easy, but you also can't make it like 0.2. And they said themselves that 0.3 crafting, even though it was OP, it was better than 0.2 of like no crafting.
Yeah, 100% correct. I mean, it was way more fun because in 0.2, it's like I don't know. I don't really feel like there was crafting. You'd recombinate shit. You
Yeah,
pray
that
to
was
God, and you just like
yeah.
you just slam, and then you would do your
Yeah.
ritual of choice. Hope you get exactly what you want.
0.2 is just merge dragons, but with your gear. You just take 3 and you bump it together for 1, and then you keep doing it.
Yep.
Yeah, but now we're back to that plus Abyss, which is still better than 0.2, but
A lot better.
Oh,
than
but we have
0.2.
we got essences too.
The essence
and,
are
like,
huge,
There's
and
a
they
huge.
didn't really
And-
nerf them. They just nerfed
and-
like one level.
And the tiered
Yes.
currency, and didn't they also say that a lot of the raw drops, the tiered raw drops, like the actual items, like they had some bugs with it where it wasn't actually dropping better or something, and then they fixed that, so now like tier 5 items that drop are better bases for crafting. That kind of indirectly buffs crafting.
I missed that part. They said the
missed
tier
that as well.
5s were bugged currently in 0.3.
I don't think it was in this campfire. It was in a previous conversation where something
Oh yeah,
was,
it was. I remember what you're talking about. That was fixed in 0.3 though.
yeah, but it's not this patch. I think
there
it was
some
last patch.
modifiers. Yeah, it was some modifiers that were like cold, like attack speed was cold out on a bows because of the whole mid eye level. Because attack speeds are really low eye level on the bows. That's fixed. That's been fixed in 0.3 though.
Yeah, it's not new. Yeah, I don't think it was new in information, but it was another thing that came last patch that made the game better.
Yeah.
How about the limitations of socket bows, like the +1 limitations? How much that can affect your builds?
a lot.
That's a nerf to every build for like high end game. Honestly, like early to mid game, it's the same, right?
Bro,
You don't have
half my
those.
sockets were Relicash.
I lose my
three in
+1
helmet,
arrows.
2 in my belt. It's like
Is it
Gotta get
one
one.
entire in your character or one in the item itself?
I think it.
uh,
I thought they described it
I
as
want-
limit 1, which I think is
yeah,
for the entire character.
that was what I was assuming as well. Yeah,
yeah.
But I guess maybe
They
it could.
buffed Relicash.
Maybe it could be item. I'm not 100% sure on that at all.
Yeah, it
If
sounds like
you
it could
do-
be either here.
well, they do different things per the slot, so
Yeah.
maybe they just don't want you stacking
Point
like
of DE, though.
it could just be preparation because like we have exceptional and double corrupting, so like maybe they just don't want 4 socket boots going like fucking nutty, you know?
Well, the double corrupt's a chant only, they said.
You can't double socket?
Nope.
Oh shit, I missed that. And it was on the
specifically
Q&A.
said, yeah. No, it was in the reveal. Actually, it might have been a Q&A. No, was it? No, it was in the reveal video. They said enchantments. They specifically said
Yeah, I'm pretty
enchantments
sure they
during the
said that
double
was
corrupts.
in the reveal, yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Well, that's kind of a boner killer a bit. I was like kind of hyped for the extra sockets, to be honest. I thought that
Yeah,
was
you're not
pretty
getting 2
hilarious.
sockets.
Yeah, I think that'd be crazy, dude.
Having bows with extra fraud socket, okay.
Well, that's limited 1 already, so
Yeah. But
Going
no,
back
I
to
don't think the
damage.
limitation is per item. Yeah, I'm very, very confidently saying that that's per on your character.
high character.
Yeah, they also made a statement saying that, oh, if you have more of these, they will be unusable till you match the limitation on the existing characters in standard. So if you have,
Yeah.
for example, like if I have 3 Relicash in my helmet and 2 in my belt, I log in on that character after the patch in standard. I can't use those items until I have only one of those existing on my character. As an example.
I mean, how much are you going to want to double corrupt shit then? Like, doesn't that take away a lot of the incentive of double corrupt?
Well,
Yeah,
and-
the value of the items, I would say, besides chest and weapons, like gloves, boots, and helmet, the value of like the extra socket does drastically go down because now it's pretty much just like I was looking at tons of runes for a lot of builds. It's just like a resist rune. That's what you're using now.
I guess it could
Because there's nothing
save
else
if
to
you
use.
miss your corrupt, like you corrupt your bow or something and you miss the socket. It's like, ah, shit, now I have to 50-50 it, to try to get it again.
Like for chest and bows and stuff, it's still very valuable because like iron runes and chest and weapons are pretty big deal. But yeah, the other items not as much.
I feel like so the way that I have experienced double corrupting is like usually it's like a very, very end game thing But now, in order to double corrupt, if I understood their announcement correctly, you have to have it corrupted first. So like,
Yep.
Yeah.
where before, like if you were like really pumping, you could buy a couple Mage Bloods and try to double corrupt and see if you can hit the miracle. Now you have to hit the corruption first, and then you have to hit the double corrupt. Maybe mathematically, if you actually map it out, it won't actually be harder, or we'll have to see. But it definitely seems like
It's not. I was gonna say it's not bad, depending on the item you're doing. On expensive items, it's worse, but on cheap items, it's better.
Is it
Right.
Like, if you have like a cheap item that you want to corrupt, and then you go into here, it's a 50-50 to get your enchantment.
so.
Is it really worse though? Because like the double corruption in POE2 has a 1 in 4 or 4 different outcomes. You either poof it, you turn it into an influence rare, or you get all white sockets, or you get double implicits. It's a 25% chance for one of those things to happen.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, so the odds aren't that bad.
I didn't know
It's kind
that.
of riskier.
I didn't know that those were the only options, and they're equally weighted. Where
they
did we
are.
learn that? Is that in the patch notes or?
That's in POE1. But in POE2,
Oh.
they said that the odds on the double corruption is 50-50. That was seemingly, based on what they said, equally weighted, right? But you'd first have to do an Omen corruption Valorb, right? And I don't know the odds on that one, but surely that's better, right? Because I mean,
Oh, the
ultimately-
battle orbs for PO2 is also like 25, 25, 25, 25. It's like do nothing plus 1 socket, enchant. For uniques, it's the value change, and for rares, it's the stat change.
Yeah, there you go. So I mean, there's there's pretty reasonable outcomes on. There's a 1 bad outcome on the non-double corrupt, and a double corrupt has 50-50 being bad, right?
Well, I mean, you have
Yeah.
to 50-50 just to keep the item, and then you still have to roll it. So, like, I mean, you could get a bad roll also, right? Like, if you have a rare and you put in there, you 50-50, you win the 50-50, but then it rolls and changes your stats and breaks your item anyway.
No, it
So-
won't change
no.
the stats. That second corruption will guarantee a random enchantment and implicit. That's what
So
the
you
second
can't
corruption does.
save a sock. Oh, it's only enchant always. Oh, that's kind of,
Yes,
man. That
yes.
Okay, so that's what you're saying. Because I thought it's like, okay, if you already have a sock, you can't add another one, but it's only ever enchant. That's kind of a bummer, honestly. Because I was thinking like you missed the socket on the first corrupt. Okay, well now you got a 50-50, and you got another chance to hit the socket to like save the ultimate of the end game of the item.
Yeah, the 50-50 is for an enchantment only.
So it's
Yeah.
kind of not it's basically like not really a corruption. Like
It's not a
classical
real
rules.
double corrupt in PO like 1 sense, but it still is a way to make your item better if you want to risk it.
So
The thing is, a lot of implicits in this game aren't that insane. So I think besides like weapons and chests.
I guess
yeah.
helmets. I mean, you have a chance to get spirit. I mean, spirit. On
Yeah,
helmets
it's true.
is
Actually,
always
Hone and
kinda good.
Spirit is a good one, actually. That's the thing, though. That's what I mean by like cheap uniques. Like a lot of these cheap unique helmets, you can just like throw it in there and hope you just get a Spirit, right?
Yeah.
Because the Spirit on helmet is insane.
The Volborn
Yes.
uniques could really be a game changer too. It's like I want how many Vol uniques do we actually have? Like, let me see, how many are there actually in the game?
Did they say how much are coming in?
I don't know how many are getting added, but how many do we already have that quantify as Val uniques?
Yeah, I'm not sure what quantifies as a value unique unless that's valid name, I guess.
I mean, Drill
trying to
Neck
figure
is
out.
surely a Val unique, and that doesn't have all the name.
It
Does
might
it-
be. It might be like specifically like the temple itself uniques. Like only uniques from the new uniques might be value uniques. There's not really a clear explanation on it.
Didn't they show an example of a chest that was already in the game or something?
Uh,
I thought
There's
the
a
Did they?
Volborn
Reddit
was
post
already
of
in
Val
there.
uniques, apparently.
Oh, there is.
Sent it in Discord.
List of value uniques.
Not a confirmed one, it's theoretical.
Yeah, just off lore and shit.
Because like when Mechana or whatever, the one from the Chaos Trial, the shield one, surely that's a Vol unique.
Wait, the Adorn, dude. Imagine you can put a champion on your Adorn. Oh shit.
Adorned.
Yeah, Adorn got Giga buff this patch.
It's like a 50%
Yeah.
buff, right?
Yeah.
Adorned players.
What, Zero
I'm
Sustain? Ooh. Wait, Zero Sustain's a good one. If you can take away the, like, a lot of life-based builds, the damage taken bypasses ES. Yeah, that could be a good one. If these all work. Hate Forge? No, Hate Forge is Ultimatum, no? I guess it is Val though.
Ooh, Doriani's
Yeah, I mean,
prototype.
is that Dorian in name?
Let's fucking go, dude. Let me guess. Doriani's prototype flip flops and give you minus 100% lightning res or something.
I tried a Dorian's prototype Titan build, and I had like 45, 50,000 armor applying to lightning hits, and I was still randomly one shot in tier 16 maps.
Yeah, because any of the Fizz, I mean the Degen, still insta
The
kills.
Degen barely exists though. Like the mana siphoners in POE2 doesn't do damage. In POE1
Isn't
it does.
I think I'm PO1.
There's no lightning dots in POE2. But
Yeah,
the lightning
then.
hits would still kill me, despite having like 45, 50,000 armor applying to lightning hits. It's like, I couldn't make the character tanky with it.
It's got to include like some of the vols from this list because they talk specifically about the Soul Eater one during the Q&A and like how do you make the Soul Eater one work? And this is, you know, Xerfes, right? So it's got to be.
Yeah, it probably does then. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be vol themed uniques basically.
They showed Soul Mantle. That's a new unique.
What if Mask of the Stitch Demon makes it where you regenerate the life per ES, but then the cannot have energy shield goes away, and then you take like Zealous Oath, and you have your ES like recharged literally all the fucking time. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, I hope we can get movie speed from the limbs. That'd be sick.
And some of these are like, it's like, oh shit, these could actually be a big deal.
Yeah, and it's not like they can remove any modifier. It's not like the PO1 scenario where it was only like some modifiers could be removed.
Wait, it can remove literally any modifier, right?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Okay, well, I mean, if that's the case, then, bro, the Mass of the Stitch Demon, like, is Mass of the Stitch Demon not going to be, like, insane then?
I mean, some of the modifiers are tied to, like, multiple lines. I only see Mass of the Stitch Demon.
Because what if you remove cannot have energy shield? Like, does this not become an insane item?
This Demon POE2.
People keep saying hate.
Yeah, the only thing, if it's tied, the thing is that could be tied to the regenerate. I'm not sure if it is. So if it removes like that, it also needs to regen.
I think it's independent lines because like they show, if you look at the color, it goes like, you know, white then white then dark kind of in lines. I think they're separate lines.
Yeah, that could be too. Have to wait and see.
Oh shit, dude! Yeah, Hate Forge actually gain random charges on reaching max rage, and then every time you're spending rage on your move, so you're
Hate Forge would be broken. If
yeah,
doesn't have that downside.
That's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, that with. Give me that on basically any of the shapeshift builds.
All right, I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna do some campaign stuff. Yo, GG's. Thanks for inviting me.
GG's, boy.
Later, man.
Good talking to you.
GG's, Fobgun.
You gotta play
GG,
some
man.
Warcraft customs with us sometime. Oh fuck, he left.
He left already. Fuck.
You should have plugged
We're
it,
playing
Gazzy.
hard
We gotta
tonight,
we gotta
boss.
bring more people, dude.
He's not gonna fall for
I'm
that
working on
trick.
it.
He's not gonna fall for that trick after DM and Gazzy's explanation of your recruiting tactics earlier.
What? I feel like I joined and missed the part where I wanted to hear.
Yeah, well,
Dude, I just had a bunch of people randomly come in my chat and people like DM and Gazzy are talking shit about you playing idle games.
that's true. Like we are nonstop, dude. Basically, just as much as we could, we were talking shit.
Yeah.
Couldn't get him to stop.
No, I'm glad you joined because I was running out of things to say.
Oh,
But we're playing Hog TD tonight, right?
I can play like one game. Yeah, I gotta hop off here soon because I'm going to like
What is this
yeah, like
non-gamer bullshit?
I mean, I'm like I'll play Dollar on Siege and Warcraft 3. I don't know. I'm not like sold on the Steam game yet. I gotta like learn it still.
Yeah, but okay, but how about this? We round up the crew, we rally the crew, assemble the Avengers, and we're going to TKOK, and we're not going to stop playing until tomorrow morning.
I got a Final Fantasy orchestra I'm going to tonight, so I can't.
That
But
actually
it
sounds
sounds like you're
fire.
sick,
What?
so you better stay home.
Final Fantasy,
Yeah, we like
goated.
Yeah, like an orchestra for like the music, so I'm pretty excited for it.
That sounds pretty cool, actually.
I am also probably going to hop off here. Are any of you guys continuing or are you guys done?
I'm probably wrapping up pretty soon.
So
Yeah, I
should,
think we're all
do we
probably
all
wrapping
raid
soon.
Fubgun then and see if he dies to the monkey in the campaign?
We could do
Four-way
that.
yet.
We
Unless
could,
Fox is
sure.
Still going.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Let's
No,
do
I'm
that.
stopping here soon. So,
All right.
I'll see you in the Discord later, Fox.
all right, see you then.
Hey,
All right,
good
bye.
talking to you guys. GG's.
Yep, you too.
Likewise, GG's.
All right. Well, guys, what did you think about that? Sorry, I didn't realize that was going to go the entire time, but we just chatted about games and life with that was Fubgun, Gazzy, DM, Pox. Did anybody else join? We talked to Empyrean a little bit as well. Thank you so much to everybody who subbed to me. Muddy Thunder, Spooky the Cat, Amish, Falcorn. Thank you guys. Adios, guys. Have a great night. Let's just raid. I'll just raid Fobgun. I think he's going to keep going. We'll hook him up. See how many viewers we can give him. Thanks for being here, guys. We'll do more PoE stuff tomorrow. We're just praying for Druid info. That way we can make planners. But there's actually a very specific reason why I'm leveling this character. Tomorrow I'm going to respec specters, but I'm not going to do the ants, so we can fix our existing build for anybody that loves to play it. We're going to fix it and do some other specters and figure out whichever ones are going to murder. Spark Shaman is the future. God, I hope so, man. There really wasn't any theory crafting. It was just ranting. Well, thanks for being here, I guess. Sorry that you had to put up with all of our ranting. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.